shit ton of topics for y'all today. A wide range of topics. Hip hop has kind of been a little bit stagnant. So, you might see a few topics that we're getting into that kind of goes out the scope of hip hop. Just rock out with me. We'll get to all the stuff you want me to get to. Okay, is this gonna turn on or what? Okay, all right. The Academy channel is on, and here we go with King Academics channel. Okay, and while I'm at it, let me turn on Meta as well. We're currently trying to have some conversations about possibly streaming on TikTok. That might happen soon. I don't know if y'all would watch on TikTok, but apparently there's a decent streaming audience on TikTok. Usually it's not desktop streams, it's just people talking. But, everybody's trying a thing. So we'll see. Okay, chat. What am I hearing? Oh, some other shit. Okay. Welcome. I appreciate you guys for tuning in to another stream. Again, our motto, business as usual, is keep it, gonna keep my head down, keep it going. Whoever rocks with me, hopefully they hang around. Whoever is here hating, hopefully they, at least try to give us a chance at one point, right? It's all good. Either way, we're just gonna keep doing our thing. Now, kind of got an interesting stream for you guys today because not everything is about hip hop, right? Actually, I'm starting with a non-hip hop topic, honestly, because this was a topic that, I don't know, I've been kind of like heavily interested in. Again, we're not getting heavy into politics and nothing like that, but we do see how just regular life shit kind of bleeds into some type of political ties or affiliation, or at least narrative at a point. Don't know if you guys seen this. This was like very shocking. This happened like really late at night. Obviously, like with all due respect, and I want to watch my words. I know niggas do like to twist my words. It's all good. Usually I'm used to seeing this type of shit in like some other country where we don't know how to pronounce their name, but we usually don't see plane crashes in America, okay? Obviously sometimes you'll hear malfunction with the plane didn't land right, but we don't hear head-on collisions. We don't hear planes just bursting into flames. Like I seen did y'all see that one in Brazil? Yo, again, I'm gonna just say trigger warning right now for anybody who's watching this. Trust me, I tell y'all about my severe anxiety these days when I get on planes. Like really, very severe anxiety. A lot of it came from watching a few, I don't know if you ever watch this guy right here. I watched this dude right here. This dude right here, because low-key, eventually I want to get my pilot license. But truth be told, I watched so many of his fucking videos that when I get on a plane, I'm overthinking it. And the thing is, when you get on a plane as a passenger, you're helpless. You don't know what's going on. I watched his channel at first to kind of understand how planes worked, but later on I started to just watch all these videos about severe tragedies that then had me just overthinking. So I think it added to my anxiety. Anyway, nonetheless, yeah. Did y'all see it was like Brazil? There was one in Brazil. Shit was crazy. It was like Buenos Aires or something. Brazil plane fall out of sky. This shit was crazy to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know if y'all seen this shit right here. This shit was bananas. It was essentially, again, trigger warning. This motherfucking plane just fell out the fucking sky. And I ain't gonna lie. That shit fucked me up. I was like, what the fuck? This shit just fell out the damn sky. Now, we
are learning that a small passenger plane has crashed in a...
Okay, it's actually a bunch of videos of this. And by the way, rest in peace to everybody who perished in this. This happened in Brazil. I don't want to show you, but there was a huge explosion. But we don't really see many. I want to say on the Western Hemisphere, we don't see many plane crashes. Bro, I was very much surprised. Unless we're talking about some terror shit, right? But I was very much surprised when I saw the video of the plane crash that happened at Ronald Reagan Airport in D.C. Now, if you guys haven't seen this has been pretty much the biggest news that occurred. There was a commercial flight that was landing at Ronald Reagan Airport in D.C. And while it was landing, okay, I don't know if you guys know how planes work. There ain't somebody real. I mean, there kind of is, but it's not a nigga just like, wee. it don't happen like that. Like literally, these planes get locked into like a flight pattern. There's a thing on the ground. Like back in the day, niggas really had to land the plane. These days, the pilot just has to get the plane into like this. It communicates with a signal on the ground, and as long as the pilot just oversees the plane to get there, the plane descends at the right speed. It's pretty much what I'm trying to say is autonomous. Like it kind of happened without the human possibility of error, right? So if you're ever in an airplane, your plane is gonna land, and it's not because some niggas like all of that shit you see in the plane is cap. You feel what I'm saying? Obviously, the pilot is very much involved because not every time things go well. Sometimes it could be speed, weather, wind, other things that are affecting the plane. Sometimes they have to do some manual shit. But for the most part, if you don't know, for example, a flight path and also landing in particular is usually kind of taken over, or at least there's a lot of electronic communications happening between the tower on the ground and also the plane that kind of allows the plane to land very seamlessly. Thousands of planes land every day, not only the U.S., but obviously the world. We never see any problems, right? However, it appears that this was a passenger plane that was carrying a good amount of professional figure skaters, including some people who figure skated for the USA team. They were landing, and apparently there were some people from Russia figure skating team as well. It was only like the plane could hold 78. There was 61 people, I believe, on board. And I'm going to show you again, trigger warning, please, trigger warning. I'm not trying to make nobody feel upset or whatever. But essentially what happened, I'm going to try to like kind of point this out. This was a camera from the Kennedy Center. Essentially, I believe, the crash was over here. You see the bright illumination, and essentially the plane is going here, and then a Black Hawk. Now, again, as I said, there's a commercial plane flying, but then there's a military plane. Now, I've been trying to do my research on it. We haven't exactly gotten clear word from the Pentagon or whatever. Usually, commercial airspace is pretty protected. Even if you're someone who has a pilot license, because trust me, I looked into all this. Like, you can't even fly your regular plane into like a commercial airspace. For example, like a big airport, right? You can't just fly into Atlanta airport airspace unless you already plan to land there, and also unless it's a super emergency, because they have a whole system going over there, right? Anyway, this goddamn helicopter, which is a military helicopter, essentially just flies directly into this plane that's descended. So a plane is kind of descending, but it's descending slowly, and the helicopter flies right into it and just crashes. Again, you'll see it really quickly here, I believe. Ruger Red, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. You're going to see the crash in the background here. Look, you see right here, this is the Black Hawk. So you can't really see and by the way, I believe the Black Hawk, I don't know if anybody has military experience here. You guys could probably be better versed in letting me know about that type of aircraft in the sense of helicopter for the military. I think it's also like one of those low profile, because it's meant to be for military. It's not like when you see these commercial airlines flying, they want you to see them, right? The military, when they're flying, they don't want you to see them. So this is kind of low profile. Yes, they do have, they of course have lights, because when you're in the air, these airplanes have to have lights. But the reason why you're only seeing blinking lights and you're not seeing the aircraft, not only is it like painted the color of the sky, pretty much, it's supposed to be low profile, right? So you see a blinking thing, and then you're going to see the crash, right? You see it going closer, 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 crash. You know what I'm saying? There's multiple other videos that came out after that. This is a video of the rescue. So exactly what happened is that the plane crashed, and both aircrafts, not only was there an explosion, but both fell in the river. I mean, obviously, it looks like maybe up to 70 people may have died, but still, what's very also important is that, I don't know if y'all ever been in a plane and look out the window when it's landing. Nigga, I'm looking at 55 highways, 35 buildings. I'm like, what the hell? Nigga, I'm like, nigga, we about to land on a skyscraper? So, an airplane flies over mad shit. By the grace of God, and, of course, we don't want nobody to pass away. But the both airplanes that crashed, it could have fell onto a highway that was busy and caused ultimate amount of damage with pileups, broken bridge, all that type of stuff. Instead, both of the aircrafts fell into the water, which, you know, obviously I'm pretty sure that's going to spark some type of conspiracy theories as well. But nevertheless, this was a rescue mission. They were trying to look for people and survivors in the river. I haven't heard of any survivors yet. And yeah, you see, they're, you know, I mean, you say airplane is one of those like interesting things when you're on it. Like, you ever be on an airplane and they're like, hey, this is the safety precaution video. Make sure you watch this. Seatbelt. In the case of an emergency, this shit's gonna drop. Put it over here. Help yourself before you help someone. They say all this good shit, and then you kind of thinking like, why the hell we even got this shit on? If this shit really go down, it's a wrap. You know what I mean? Like a car crash, I get it with the seatbelts and the airbags. Man, in a plane, man, listen, you ever heard the term, let Jesus take the wheel? Well, trust, you need Jesus to take the wheel at that point. You feel what I'm saying? Okay. Bet. So, the American Airlines CEO did speak for a while, but I do want to show it. There's a better video of the crash, and I'm not trying to freak you out loud or nothing like that. There's a slightly better video. There's a slightly better video. I think, yeah, this is the video right here.
That will be critical. It is time.
Where is the video? Are they going to show it?
Oh. Higher than it from the meeting. Not same area, but they won.
Called upon aspects of the job, and you put that on hold.
And breaking overnight, CNN has exclusively obtained 2 new videos offering a more direct angle and vantage point of the midair tragedy between the American Eagle's flight and the Black Hawk helicopter. A warning, these videos are difficult to see as we are also learning more about the 67 lives that were lost in this collision. This morning, the New York Times is reporting that the helicopter may have been flying outside of its approved flight path.
Yo, am I tripping?
And higher than
somebody said I wasn't reading chat. What did I miss?
Should have been. We'll get much more to that. Let's get to the videos. The first video we want to show you, the bright light that you see.
Okay, yeah, I think this is the clearest video. So apparently this is a flight path, and from my research about the flight paths of landing, you know, at this airport, this like pretty much, I guess maybe because I live in Jersey and there's a highway, like it's the Garden State Parkway that runs right adjacent to the airport. If you ever know, like planes ain't landing at random spots, like it's very organized. They usually line up. Usually when they get close to the area, they do a circular motion and get in line. One plane lands, and if you're ever driving and you're seeing it, you're going to see one plane, 2 planes, like you'll just see them lined up. So they all come down via the same damn path. You get what I'm saying? So apparently this has been a flight path of landing, depending on the orientation of either wind and weather conditions and also the runway, for at least like 25 years. So this is like a very known flight pattern or landing pattern. And you see the Black Hawk here.
At the top is the American Airlines jet.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, we're probably being too much of a, you know, you be Monday morning quarterback. Cause I'm looking at that, I'm like, bro, you couldn't go up.
Flight path, the helicopter flying.
So yeah, he T-bones the goddamn plane.
Directly into the frame.
And then you see, this looks like the plane here.
Directly into the plane. Both aircraft immediately
this looks like the plane.
Crashing down into the Potomac River.
Yeah, wow. This is
the runway. Then you see the helicopter flying directly into the frame.
Yeah. This is a helicopter here. And then it looks like the plane then kind of just...
And directly into the plane. Both aircraft immediately then crashing down into the Potomac River. The second video, it appears to be surveillance video from the airport and showing the very same.
I know everybody keeps saying, my bad, ice, that this plane was flying mad long, like it wasn't trying to move, but I don't know, man.
Helicopter moving along the river as the plane approaches the runway at DCA, and then the collision and the explosion and into the Potomac River.
Wow. real quickly, I seen Donald Trump speak about it, and let me see. Trump addresses plane crash, and I ain't gonna lie, like y'all do know, Trump my man's.
Most,
but I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, Trump gotta chill a little bit. That's my man's though, but he gotta chill. Trump is like instantly made this a political thing, basically saying that the hiring practices and standards of the FAA in terms of like, air traffic controllers. He didn't blame pilots. Air traffic controllers led to where there are a lot of people that are damn near, he basically was saying some slow niggas. Like basically like, some people who ain't that smart that's controlling the planes. And he's like, this is a serious job. We shouldn't be having no DEI type of, oh, okay, like, all right, you got down, like, you know what I mean? So he went mad political, which I don't think that was the move, but he don't give a fuck. Here it is.
Years and to watched as things like this happen, and they say, well, we're always investigating, and then and they are working tirelessly to, you remember that only the highest aptitude.
Yeah, watch this guy, man.
Also immediately appointing an acting commissioner to the FAA, Christopher Rocheleau, a 22-year veteran of the agency, highly respected. Christopher, thank you very much.
So he had just like appointed a new FAA guy.
Appreciate it. We must have only the highest standards for those who work in our aviation system. I changed the Obama standards from very mediocre at best to extraordinary. You remember that. Only the highest aptitude, they have to be the highest intellect and psychologically superior people were allowed to qualify for air traffic controllers. That was not so prior to getting there. When I arrived in 2016, I made that change very early on because I always felt this was a job.
Okay, so essentially basically goes on, I don't know if you know what DEI is. It's basically, what is it? It's like inclusion and what? DEI? It means diversity, equity, and inclusion, right? I think this kind of took away, they used to have almost, what was the thing what was it called before? Where basically you just had to hire some niggas, man. You had to keep it at least, hire some women, hire some niggas. You can't have all white men in every spot. Then they changed it to DEI or whatever. Now Trump is like, let's get this junk on out of here. We're just going to get the best people for the job. We don't care what they look like. And, whatever about that. But I will say, this nigga Trump tweaking a little bit, and somebody says stop pandering. Yeah, I know I rock with Trump, but it doesn't matter. I could still say if he's tweaking out on, he's trying to even throw it in the air that the people who are hired for air traffic controllers may not be the smartest. That's why this happened. And okay, let's say we believe him because he's the sitting president. He goes to a Q&A later on, and I don't know if I'll be able to find it. And somebody says, well, should we be scared to fly on planes? You know what this nigga says? Oh, no, y'all should. No. Hey, if you're saying there's stupid niggas that is controlling the planes, that's why planes are crashing, tell us stop flying till you get rid of the stupid niggas. That's all I got to say. You can't have it both ways. So, again, I'm just a regular civilian, a citizen. I do rock with Trump, but he can't speak out both sides of his mouth. He's saying plane crashes is happening because there are stupid people who are diverting the plane to the ground. Okay, cool. Let's say we believe that. Then later on, they ask him, well, should American people be scared of flying given that this happened? He said, nah, they shouldn't. Brother, you should tell us to stop flying till you fire the stupid people. If it's stupid people that's doing it. That's all I'm saying, okay? Anyway, it's actually, and I hate that they kind of brought this to a political thing about DEI and, qualified people, this, that, and third. I think that's all a political ploy to kind of get his agenda going off, but it is what it is. But I did want to start with that. I think that was a, crazy tragedy, which I don't think we usually see on this side of the hemisphere, okay? All right, somebody says leverage. That's what y'all think it is? By the way, Rumble, I've been reading y'all chats more often. Okay, let me get King Academics loaded up on here as well. It's good with y'all on here. Young GS, it says, your Discord head admin banned 3 black females from a server for no damn reason. What's going on there? I mean, I don't know what's going on. Someone have to fill me in. Holy shit. Okay. All right. We'll get that out of the way. We'll actually move on to some other issues. Obviously, we're going to get into the ASAP Relli and Rocky issue. Yo, Relli is in court, like, doing the most. Yo, I'm going to be honest with you. This is like some nigga shit trial. And what I mean by that is, like, Relli's talking shit to Rocky. Relli trying to press or question the Rocky's lawyer. They're asking, it's getting a little ghetto up in that trial, okay? It's getting a little ghetto. Before we get to that, though, let's actually get to something that's we've been covering for a while, but we haven't seen any update for a while, but we've seen an update today. So in the Diddy case, there is a superseding indictment. Now, let me just lay this out very clear and clean for y'all. Diddy got indicted on a RICO charge. It's the lead charge in a series of 3 charges that he's had before. One is, we'll pull it up later, but he had 3 charges. The odd thing about that is, bro, how you charge a nigga with a RICO? Where's the gang, right? A RICO, usually you go get the gang. How you gonna charge one man like he's a whole, because it's an enterprise, it's an organization charge. How's one man an organization, an enterprise, without a co-conspirator? Anyway, we knew a superseding indictment was gonna come at some point, and one came down actually yesterday, but it was actually, it came down with mixed reviews, because I think people expected to see more people indicted. That was not the case. So Diddy is still the only indicted person in this RICO, which again, we're going to keep asking, where's the rest of the enterprise and the organization? However, what they did do, they added 2 victims. And we're going to try to briskly read through this to try to figure out who the victims that they may have added are. Number 1, we do know the first victim is Cassie, right? Like, because they cite that victim 1 got beat up in a hotel and cited the date when they got beat up that aligns with the video of Diddy beating up Cassie. But we also did say, how come Diddy's getting sued by 120 people, but there's only 1 victim in the criminal trial? So we do have some paperwork here, and this was actually filed today. So this is actually a redacted version. The unredacted version right now is currently under seal. I'm not going to spend too much time on this because, I think, this is not a major update, but it is a valid update. So this is a superseding indictment, the first superseding indictment for Sean Puffy Combs. It still has the 3 counts. Now, usually when we see superseding indictments, we see new counts, right? I think a lot of people thought they were going to see counts that were going to be associated with shootings or maybe murder or maybe even, arson is mentioned in here, but it's not its own separate charge. It's just under this racketeering charge. Anyway, so Diddy, again, he's the only person charged. It's a superseding indictment. Count 1 is racketeering. As we said, it's the lead charge, racketeering. So they go through pretty much a lot. We're going to hear them mention, and the only reason I'm reading this is because we're now going to try to figure out who the next 2 victims are. So remember, the feds have sat and talked to not thousands, but like probably hundreds or dozens of people who probably have said Diddy has done something to them, but they're not going to put nobody in their case if that person is half lying, capping, don't remember shit. Like, they're looking for serious people. So they had Cassie for a while. Now they got the other 2. Let's see if we can figure out who the other 2 are, okay? So in this enterprise or the racketeering part, I don't think they actually mention... They don't mention victim 2. Victim 1, again, we do know is Cassie. Let's see if we could. Okay, so here we see mention of victim 2 and 3. So let's just read this right here. Among the means and methods by where Diddy and members of the associates of the Combs enterprise conducted and participated in the conduct of affairs, Combs and other members and associates wielded power and prestige of Combs' role at his Combs businesses to intimidate, threaten, and lure females into Combs' orbit, often under the pretense of a romantic relationship. That's another thing that I think we're kind of also seeing a little bit clearer picture. We're not seeing the feds trying to say, they're saying women, they're not saying men. They're not adopting this theory that Diddy was forcing men to have sex. I know that's a theory that's kind of gotten a little steam, especially when we've seen some of these lawsuits. They're basically saying Diddy it even says it here. It's to cause victims, but not limited to 3 female victims. So we do know that the 2 new female victims, one is Cassie. So victim 1 is Cassie. 2 and 3 are also women. So I know some people thought that Lil Rod would be probably in the superseding indictment based on all the vivid details he gave in his lawsuit. But the feds have not adopted him as a victim yet. Okay, so to engage in commercial sex acts, blah, 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 I get that. We're trying to figure out what the hell he did with victim 2 and 3. If we get to know that, we might be able to tell who they are. Now, I think the feds are also very, very much understanding that people like us are going to be reading this indictment, and they don't want to give away their victims until it's time to trial. By the way, also, I want to give you this other piece of info because the feds, we're actually going to read after this, the feds wrote a letter saying that there probably is going to be more superseding indictments, but they're saying that they're trying to make everything quickly because if you don't know, Diddy's set to go to trial in May 2025. So May 2025, he's set to go to trial. I don't think he's going to go to trial then because if they drop another superseding indictment with other people, and even this one, any good lawyer is going to say, well, we did the homework for victim 1. That was in the first indictment, but these other 2 people, we're going to need a couple months to go research and figure out and get private investigators to go see what was up with these people. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I'm just looking for anything to do with, okay, so they're talking about guns, but they didn't charge him with a gun. They're naming the conspiracy. Okay, I'm just going down to see what about victim 1? Well, victim 2 and 3, I'm sorry, is in there. Multiple offenses about these type of drugs. Damn. Okay. Agreed that a conspirator would at least commit. Okay, so they got to file another charge because they're saying there's conspirators. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, they still only talk about Cassie. They're just saying, so here's how this matters for Diddy. Remember, so now officially, Diddy could say, you're saying, like, to put it simply, this would have been 3 separate charges against Diddy versus 3 separate people. So Diddy already got discovery for everything with Cassie because she was listed as a victim. They were mentioning other people, but they didn't list them as victims. So in that particular situation, Diddy couldn't get discovery on them. Now with Diddy having 2 additional victims, he could request discovery on them. But I don't think they're going to tell us what the fuck Diddy did to those other 2 victims, other than he sex trafficked, blah, blah, blah. Like, we want specific instances. Like, did he fucking chase her down the hallway? Did he run into her car? Like here, let's see. Here they're talking about Cassie, obviously. They're saying maintain Cassie and aided and abetted and blah, blah, caused her to engage in, okay. All right, here we go. It says from at least 2009 to whatever, he knowingly transported individuals interstate and foreign commerce with the intent of individuals engaging in prostitution. Okay. Just not limited to not individual 1. Victim 1, victim 2, and victim 3. Okay, so yeah, they're not really saying much in this shit. Yeah, they're not saying what victim 2 and 3 did. Or what he's alleged to have done to them specifically. But they did submit another letter to the court. And in the letter to the court, this is what they said. They said, "Dear Judge, the government submits this letter regarding the superseding indictment 1, returned today, in the above referenced case by a grand jury sitting in this district. As said before, no new charge offenses are there," which, again, we all agree. So it's still three offenses. But it includes an allegation in count 1, the charge racketeering conspiracies, and specifies certain victims relevant to count 1 and count 3. So they're saying that victim 2 and victim 3 were affected by the racketeering and the prostitution ring. Count 2 is all about Cassie. Actually, count 2 specifically, we could even go back up. Count 2, Cassie is still going to be the lead victim. Or lead witness, I mean. Yeah, count 2, it actually just says victim 1. So the sex trafficking is her, right? Okay. Let me see. Overview of the indictment. In addition to the allegations included in the initial indictment, superseding indictment 1 includes the following new allegations: additional speaking allegations regarding racketeering, extensions of the racketeering conspiracy from around 2004 to 2024. Okay, so that's very important. So if we're going to use our brains to figure out what's going on here. So if they added 2 more defendants, not defendants, I'm sorry, I'm fucking up on words today. Sorry, chap. If they added 2 more victims, but they extended the time, it's probably likely that those women were, remember, the timeline before was 2008 or 2009 to 2024. If they said now we're going back to 2004, it's probably safe to assume that one of those women are from 2004 to 2009, right before he met Cassie. Now, I don't know Diddy's dating history off the top of my head, but you guys start throwing out some names, right? Who was Diddy rumored to be involved with from 2004 to 2009? Because these 2 victims has elongated the time. Who is it? Does anybody know? If anybody knows, please let me know, because I'm wondering who the hell was Diddy dating back then. Somebody say you don't want to hear about Diddy. Something happened in Philly. What the hell happened in Philly? Wait, a plane crash in Philly? Stop it. Okay, we're gonna get to the Philly plane crash in a second. We will. Just let me just finish this situation real quick. It's gonna take like 3 minutes. Somebody said J-Lo. I don't think it's J-Lo. I thought J-Lo was like early 2000s. Am I tripping? Y'all are trolling. Somebody say Drewski. Man, stop it, man. Sarah May, thank you for the membership. Okay, we're gonna get to the plane crash, guys. I do see it. Okay. Anyway, we'll use context clues to figure out who those 2 victims could be, but we're probably gonna assume that at least one of these 2 victims he was dealing with before he met Cassie. So we'll figure out that. Anyway, let's just read the new things else they said. Additional racketeering involvement, including kidnapping. Okay. So there's more allegations of kidnapping. Obviously, we know that there was allegations of kidnapping with Cassie, but apparently they're accusing him of kidnapping. And obviously, if you don't know what kidnapping sometimes means in the statute of the law, usually if you lock the door and tell somebody they can't leave, that's kidnapping. You get what I'm saying? If you lock the door and you got a gun and you tell them they can't leave, you don't have to like hold them or tie up their face. If that becomes usually kidnapping with some type of aggravated threat of force or some aggravated assault charge. Anyway, additional narcotics and controlled substances, specifically cyclin and methamphetamine, included in the racketeering activity involving possession with the intent to distribute narcotics. Okay, yeah, the nigga had drugs. Yeah, this dude had a party pack. Modification of the twit to include, okay, so this is where victims 1, 2, and 3 got indicted, and this is the last part that we will know. The government has already produced to the defense nearly all Rule 16 discovery related to the new allegations. Okay, so basically they're saying we gave Diddy all the evidence already. This discovery included productions of search warrant affidavits, defendants' own electronic devices and accounts, identified data from devices and accounts belonging to third parties, subpoena returns, among material. In addition to the discovery already produced, the government is preparing a limited discovery production relevant to counts 1 and 3 of the superseding indictment, specifically by approximately February 14. Okay? They're saying that the defendant has already received data, and they're saying they anticipate that the additional identified data will be limited to media files, videos, and photographs. So essentially, if you ask me, I think they're saying, yo, Diddy, we got some videos of you having sex or freak-offs with some other women. We've talked to the women. The women probably have said, yeah, I wasn't really with it or whatever, or nah, I kind of had to do it because he was telling me this was a whatever. And look like they have went on to charge or pursue criminal charges against him. So 2 other women will figure it out. The government does not expect superseding indictment to affect the scheduling order. Okay, so there's a scheduling order. The trial's in May. They're saying they don't expect it to affect that. And they respectfully suggest that the court arraign the defendant, which means just reading out the new charges to him, which is an in-court appearance. And then the last thing says, as the government previously indicated, an investigation remains active and ongoing. The government will endeavor to return any further superseding indictment as promptly as possible, mindful of the May 5th, 2025 trial date in this case. Additionally, regardless of whether the government seeks to charge any other offenses, to the extent the government obtains evidence that it may seek to introduce at trial, it will disclose such evidence to the defense as either Rule 16 or Jenks Act material. The government further remains cognizant of its ongoing Brady obligation and will promptly disclose any exculpatory evidence in its possession when it becomes aware. At the December 18th. Okay, all right, so cool. All right. So, yeah, it's a superseding indictment. That essentially they're now looking at Diddy and they're saying, hey, we got 2 more victims. And I do think there's going to be a second superseding indictment where they put in some more co-conspirators, but that's to come. So nothing too crazy. And they haven't, we're not going to go through another bond hearing because that's where we got most of the juicy details. When the detention hearing, when the government had to file and say what Diddy was doing, like, yo, he blew up Kid Cudi's car. He beat her up in a hotel. He did this. On this date, he had a freak off and she couldn't go home, whatever. So we're not going to get those allegations yet about victim 2 and 3. That would probably give us, Diddy's dating life is usually public. So it'd probably tell us exactly who it was through context clues, but we're not going to get that because Diddy's not going to try to get out of jail yet. At least on bond again. All right. I see what y'all talking about, a Philly plane crash. Is this Philadelphia plane crash? Huh? This is going on.
Major breaking news to tell you about out of Northeast Philly right now. We have reports of a plane crash at Cotman Avenue and Bustleton Avenue. Details just coming into our Fox 29 newsroom right now. Eyewitnesses are telling us there are multiple cars on fire. We have several crews on the way right now. We'll try to get some more information here, but it's not too far from the Northeast Philly airport. We don't know what type of aircraft is down. Injuries, what led to all of this, we do not know. Again, Bustleton and Cotman, right by the Roosevelt Mall here. Reports of a plane crash in this area with possible fire and a major response coming as soon as we can bring you ground pictures, possibly even from our Sky Fox. We will do that to you here on Fox 29, and we'll be right back.
Oh, wow. Let me see. Okay, here we go.
The sign that lists all the stores here. Those flames are now
kicking. Oh, they said it's a small plane crash. Hold on, let's go back.
Baying all around here.
Oh, man, everybody ran, bro. Everybody ran. They left. I mean, who wouldn't leave? How did you?
Muted like an idiot, huh? Thank y'all. Chat, I was saying, am I tripping? Are we being like hypochondriacs in the sense of being hypersensitive to all of these tragedies, obviously tragedies that are happening? Or are there more plane crashes actually happening right now? Because like, I've always just heard the thing, and I'm pretty sure you've heard the stat, yo, flying in a plane is safer than driving in a car. You're like, And then they'll basically say, well, the percentage of plane crashes that are fatal versus car crashes that are fatal, and yes, there's way more cars driving on the roads, planes crash at a lesser percentage, right? A lesser percentage. So it's actually safer. And I'm like, okay, all right, I guess so, right? However, I feel like recently we've just been seeing a lot of shit popping off left and right. So anyway, I don't know which one it is, but I ain't gonna lie, it's definitely sparked a little bit of concern. I think the mass public are starting to be like, what the hell's going on? First of all, shit, I walk on a plane these days, man. I look around, I'm like, yo, is this shit Boeing? Yo, we don't know about them Boeing jets. I'm like, yo, this shit better not be Boeing, man. This shit better, y'all don't know what other jet. First of all, here's the funny thing too. We only know about Boeing jets, but we like, yo, this shit Boeing? You gotta make sure, man. These shits ain't acting right now. What the fuck? Let me go back and see what's going on.
Everybody in the cafe and all around.
Oh man, everybody ran, bro. Everybody ran. They left. And you wouldn't leave.
How did you finally hear about it being an airplane?
Oh, it was crazy, man.
Did you see all the parts in the parking lot next to the cafe here?
Yeah, not the parts per se, but I just see fire, man. Yeah. Smoke, everything.
All right, so
Wow.
Thank you very much. Glad you're safe. So there you go, Jason. This worker is about a football field's length from where the
You know what's also unsettling? And I think this is going to lend to, I'm not muted, right? This is going to lend to a lot of conspiracy theories. So Philly is right next to New Jersey. There was all these Jersey drones. Nobody want to talk about it, right? The government's like, we can't talk. Even Trump was like, classified. Basically said that. He's just like, can't talk about it. Then after all these drones leave the sky, I guess they left the sky because we don't keep hearing about them. It's all type of airplane crashes happening. I mean, if I'm a conspiracy theorist, I'd be thinking, man, them drones done fucked up the airwaves and did all type of shit, man. This is why these planes can't fly normally now. We got 2 crashes and they're both on the East Coast. One in D.C., one in Philly. What the fuck? You had drones in Jersey, crashes in Philly, and a crash in D.C. Hello?
house is on fire. So we're behind, and if you're pulling up a map and you're wondering where I'm talking to you from, I'm right behind the Cane's Chicken Store, which is fronts right on Cotman, in the front of the Roosevelt Mall, which is diagonal right across from this house on fire. So it looks, I don't see any more flames on the house, but I see flames initially on the street that have been right in the driveway. The roof of the house, I don't know if that's the corner house or now 2 houses in, Jason, but I can see firefighters on the roof.
Now, it did say it's a small plane, so it looks like it might be a private plane, a plane that is a single engine, very small type of aircraft that probably could carry maybe up to 4 people or something like that. But still, it is kind of concerning. And I don't know if we should probably think about lack of training, or maybe there's something going on, man.
To get off the phone.
Okay.
Explosion here.
From a viewer, and on the left side of your screen.
Oh, is this a video?
I posted.
Holy shit! Nigga, is that a plane or a drone? That shit look like a bomb. Hold up. What the fuck?
Just incredible.
Get off the phone. I'll get right back to you.
Absolutely. From a viewer, and on the left side of your screen.
Yo, that shit look dumb fast. What the hell? It should look like it was almost speeding to the ground. Let's slow it down. Here we go.
Let's go back to that doorbell camera video that we had from a viewer, and
Look.
on the left side of your
Bro, this shit, I'm at quarter speed. This shit's still going fast.
screen.
Look. God damn. Look at it right here. Look.
A viewer, and on the left side of your screen.
Nah. That's a plane? Wait, hold on, man. Let me put it at regular speed back now.
Bell camera video that we had.
You say you think it's engine failure? I mean, it could be, but the way how it's coming down, I don't know.
From a viewer, and on the left side of your screen, I posted this on Twitter, and the replies I'm getting from everyone is that looks like a missile, and it sure does. Now that doesn't mean
It
that's
do.
what it is, but this angle, just the fireball that then ensues after the crash.
Now, granted, I don't think it's a missile based on, we would see just much more damage, right? So if it was a goddamn missile, that looked like an explosion. a missile is going to take out a lot more area. That's why you create a missile. But goddamn, like the way the plane came down.
If that is a plane,
I'm about to get on my DJ Khaled shit. DJ Khaled used to be so scared of flying on planes. This nigga used to have, he bought a tour bus and drove it around the whole United States. So put it like this. If you wanted to book him in LA and he was in New York, you'd have to give him a lead time because it takes 3 days to drive there. So for him to get from New York to LA, that nigga was going to take 3 days. Now, after he got popping on Snapchat, eventually there was so much money. You know, the only thing that get niggas over their fear is the bag. After a while, he basically, he had to get over his fear and he did start flying for the bag. But he started flying private. But at first, he wouldn't fly. I don't know if you ever seen this. Like, I know I don't want to take it off that subject, but DJ Khaled scared of flying. Yeah, he wouldn't fly at first, man. This shit about to get me back on that type of wave. Holy.
I stopped flying for like damn near 20 years.
The part when the pilot tells you when you take off, and then when you're in the air, he decides to tell you we had bad weather throughout the whole flight.
But it wasn't like turbo.
He said the part when the pilot take off and it'd be like, we in the air now, and he's like, yo, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't know what type of like microphone the planes, the pilots be having, but when they're like, ding dong, like it'd be like a ding dong. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Like they always sound so, it sounds so cool. We're about to experience some extreme turbulence. You might want to buckle your seatbelts. This is gonna be a bumpy. Like they be saying some shit. You be like, huh? You might see the tail catch on fire. It is okay. Like they be saying mad shit. We'll be serving beverages in 20 minutes. Like they be saying some good shit. Like they sound mad relaxed. That got to be a special training for pilots. That when they come on that shit, ding dong, like mad calm.
Turbulence when the whole plane said,
I wish somebody would have told me that a lot earlier. I would have never jumped on this plane.
We finally land. When I land YFN, I promise you I kissed the ground. I kissed the ground, so I'm never flying again. So when my son was born, Assad, I was in LA, and my son was just born like maybe 1 month or 2 months, maybe. And I flew him in to meet me in LA, and while he was in the air, I was like, yo, I can't believe that I'm scared to fly. I got my son in the sky, and I'm not with him. So when he landed, I said, yo, never again. If my son can fly in the air and I put him in the air, I gotta put me in the air.
Absolutely. Rich ass nigga, man. Nigga bought a jet. Nigga went from saying he's scared of flying to buying a jet. This nigga. Anyway. Yeah, man. We might have to get back on that, man. Road trip time.
If that is a plane, it was in a serious downfall at that moment. You know, when you think of some of the planes that fly out of the Northeast Philly airport.
Now, here's the thing. So there is a like if a plane, there's two usually inescapable. Well, if this is a single engine plane, it might be different. This is two like almost damn near inescapable. Like it's almost like a pattern that the plane goes in. Where like, I mean, God got to be with you for you to get out of that. Same with helicopters. Helicopters has like the spiraling pattern that usually when it gets in that, I mean, I think they said like maybe 1 out of 50 pilots, or maybe it's not even about the pilot, it's just like circumstances and God and time and whatever. You could probably recover the aircraft at that point. I'm looking at this thing that looks like a missile and I'm like, I don't know, man. That shit do look crazy.
A serious downfall at that moment. You know, when you think of some of the planes that fly out of the Northeast Philly airport, there are some smaller Cessnas, there are some private jets as well. No jumbo jets, as you know, out of that airport. But just look at the fireball that ensued. You can see why the debris field is what it is in Northeast Philly at the Roosevelt Mall. This happening less than an hour ago, right as people are coming home from work. They're shopping right there. It's a Friday evening. They may be going to dinner at this point. There's no word on any injuries, but it does not sound good. At the moment, Steve Keeley was telling us that there are several fires that are...
Now the reason why it's also thought, at least by me, and I'm an amateur. Yeah, I've watched some plane videos, but I'm still an amateur. Why I definitely do think this is an aircraft is that if you know how jet fuel works, so jet fuel burns really quickly. right? So like jet fuel won't be like having some huge fire for a long time. It burns really quickly, and it kind of almost would look like something like that's jet fuel. It just burns quickly, especially when exposed to open oxygen, right? Because it's pretty much an accelerant. It just goes crazy.
Being fueled by underground gas lines, perhaps.
And also, if it was a bomb, the mushroom cloud would be different based on what type of bomb it was. That's not there. That's not there. So I think it's a plane, but that should look crazy.
The debris, again, from a plane and then from homes and cars that were in the area, several fires burning, and Steve having a hard time breathing at points there. But again, just watching this video, that looks like it was a midair collision. I don't want to speculate, but...
No. We would have seen fire. Oh, it did look like we seen a light coming out. See, somebody said a Cessna uses jet fuel. I mean... Well, depending on what we're talking about, Cessna Citation. I mean, nah. What's the smallest?
Stop flying for.
Sorry, what's the smallest Cessna jet? Small Cessna or Cessna plane actually. Cessna plane. There's a single engine one. Let me just look at it. Single engine Cessna. I think it's a plane like this. Low key, I ain't gonna hold you. Playing like this, playing like this. Yeah, I think it's something like this. Honestly, Chad. Yeah, I think it's one of these. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, man. I see one more plane. I ain't gonna. So the next thing I was saying in about 2-3 years, I was gonna get my pilot license because I'm like, yo, it's kind of cool. I want to learn new things. I'm always trying to learn new things in life. But after seeing this shit, I'm like, yeah, I'm not no bungee jumping type of, you know what I mean, like skydiving type of nigga. I don't like to do things where like I'm seeing other niggas didn't make it through. I see a couple niggas die doing this shit. I'm good. But anyway.
Some kind of breakup of a plane at that point.
Yo, you know who has their own airline? And actually, one day he talked to me while he was on the tarmac. It was bad weather and he was in line to take off. Lil Duval has a plane. And he actually, like, he was encouraging me too. It's like, yo, bro, you should, this is kind of cool. You should, you know, it's called Fly Nigga Airline or some shit like that. Hold on. It's some air. A Rich Nigga Airline or something like that. But he got like a plane page. What's it called? Fuck. But he be flying to his shows and everything. Or Broke Nigga Air or some shit like that. Yeah, this is his plane though, I think. I think this is him. Yeah, he got his own private plane, and the only thing I was worried about is the cost, because I'm like, yo, is it cheaper to fly your own private plane to wherever to go to your show, or Rich Broke? I think it's called Rich Broke Airline or something like that. Rich Broke. Yeah, Rich Broke Air. Rich Broke. Here we go. This is his plane page. This is Lil Duval, like the comedian. The nigga really be flying. This is him. He said, this is me flying out of Florida to beat the hurricane. Oh, hell nah, nigga. Y'all got to tow my plane. I'm out of there. I'm not flying against God. Hell nah. What the hell? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, but he be flying all the time. Let me see. I don't know. He posts a lot of shit on here. God damn. He be posting him flying sometimes. He said, this is how you spend. Huh? All right, never mind. Whatever. Anyway.
Just don't see planes come down like that in Northeast here. In Northeast Philly, we have been getting, our phones have been ringing off the hook here in our newsroom as people called. And a lot of people texting me right now saying, what is going on? And they grew up in this area. They you know, their hearts go out to whoever's involved. And we're getting multiple calls from people, though, who heard the explosion, who saw it, they felt the ground shake, and and as you can see here, no surprise, that fireball is enough to wake anybody up within a mile or two radius from there. Again, this is from a viewer about a half mile, I'm assuming, and just seeing that fireball right there, it's incredible. We're doing our best to get Steve back. We're doing our best to get some aviation experts on and try to get a ground picture for you. We're doing the best we can to try to bring you the very latest. It is chaos in North Philly, so I'm doing my best to try to navigate you through this what appears to be just a disaster in Northeast Philly right here. And I don't know if you can you hear? I think we had to mute some of the audio from this when that loud bang happens. I think. The person in the house might have cursed a little bit, but you can see what happens right afterwards. And as Steve Keeley reported earlier, gas lines, houses on fire, firefighters there to put car fires out, parking lot, a large debris field that stretches city blocks. Again, Roosevelt Mall is where this happened. And so we're just trying to... okay, now we are live. We are officially live. Our first live look at the ground from the scene, and this just gives you a glimpse at the response. Every cop, every firefighter in the area you can believe is suited up and there. I believe this looks like it is the area of, and there is going to be a media staging area, I believe, at Bustleton and Cotman. There is still smoke smoldering there from right to left. Philadelphia fire on the scene. Cops are there as well. And this is going to take quite some time to figure out, first of all, whether anybody in this area needs help. There might be people inside homes that they don't even know about who need medical attention. So they're probably going to have to go door to door as soon as they can get this fire out. And not only that, but what we've learned in D.C. is these debris fields, they are, to preserve them is of utmost importance. But right now, the priority is saving lives, keeping everybody safe, whether there's another threat of another fire from an underground gas line, that is something they're going to have to look into as well. Based on the body language here, it looks like some of these firefighters and police officers here are trying to get the area cordoned off. Media there as well. This is probably as close as we can get, as safe as we can be in this area of Northeast Philly, right outside Roosevelt Mall. You can see this is a kind of a strip mall. There's that Dunkin' there. Okay, yeah, so police have told us that's it. This is as close as we can get, which is fine. Obviously, we probably can't even get Skyfox up over this scene as well, just due to safety, and then we're talking about a possible plane crash. But again, about an hour ago, we've got reports of a small plane, this was described as a small plane, crashing in the area of Roosevelt Mall, Northeast Philly, at Bustleton and Cotman. And after that, then we ended up getting this doorbell camera that showed the fireball. Fires were kind of burning in just various locations. Cars were on fire. People felt the shaking like a little earthquake in this area. The rest is...
Give me 1 second, Chad.
The response, the ambulance is here. It's just chaos. Steve Keeley was on the ground. He says he smelled jet fuel when he got to the scene. He saw what he then later learned were parts of the plane, or a plane. So he backed away, got out of there, and backed up. He wound up at a restaurant there as he was trying to sort through everything. It's just chaos at this moment. That's the only way I can describe it, as we try to learn what that was that fell out of the sky. It very may well could have been a plane. It could have been something else. But that doorbell camera makes it look like, an asteroid, a missile, who knows, a piece of a plane, or, this was a far away plane, and you just never know what we saw. But this is the result of it. We've got major traffic in the area, obviously avoiding the area at all cost. This is not the time to go drive by and be a looky-loo, and I know some people will, but that's the way it goes. We have Drew with us now, and it's, Drew, it's a rainy night.
Yeah.
That's obviously going to help in some of these firefighting efforts. A little bit of a breeze, it looks like, as well. What can you tell us about the conditions?
So I want to talk a little bit more about the traffic in the area. I've been studying our traffic maps here. So police, as you can imagine, have a good section of that area closed off. So we're talking about Cotman Avenue.
Okay. All right. Okay. Holy shit. Y'all here with me still? Yeah. Chat, we're living in a very just really, just interesting. We're living in a really interesting time. The news just came out. I don't even know if I should give a lead up in between this. So, about a few months ago, some people brought some things to my attention. I want to know parts of it because I don't think I think what's happening in culture now and what's happening just overall is that rappers and other people are Me Tooing themselves. Rap is a very imperfect culture. Not that we agree with anything that's illegal or anything of the sort, but it's been a culture where dudes have bragged about treating women a certain way. They still rap about it. And when you get to start like calling people like these very serious names or allegations, you get to realize when people see blood in the water, the sharks will hover. So I got people hit me months ago and they said, yo, check this out. Y'all see all that shit that Kendrick got going on, talk about this and third? Well, they didn't say anything about Kendrick. I want to be very clear. There's some people that's close to him that we trying to file some lawsuits against. Now, I want to know parts of it because I'm telling you, this doesn't stop. Okay? Everybody laughed when it was, yo, Drake, you a certified this? Then we see Metro Boomin call some shit. And we seen somebody else call some shit. I keep telling you, they come to the media guys first. Yo, listen, leak this out for me. Start setting this up. And, obviously, me going through even my bullshit as well, you get to realize in moments like what I go through now, I realize when you hype up some shit going at another nigga, you'll never understand what it feels like, especially if it's some false shit, until people start talking about you. That's a fact. And it's always a good reminder, right? I remember when they reported certain shit about me like almost a year ago. Shit, I've reported that or just copied and pasted and just posted with somebody else about somebody without the thought in the world. And then when I realized, I'm like, damn, that person probably did feel like shit. Especially when there was no merit to it. Now, obviously, this is not trying to like gaslight or nothing if there's situations that have merit to them. But it looks like at least one of these situations have now came to light. I want to let people know because I see also fan bases engaged in this really negative type of derivative type of, oh, this person is blah, blah, blah. I declined when it came to my desk, okay? However, it appears that Kendrick Lamar's label, or former label, TDE, was actually sued, I believe yesterday or today, in LA Superior Court, and they're actually alleging sexual misconduct. And it's nothing to do with Kendrick, I want to be clear, but they are alleging that these acts had to do with the executives of the company. Okay? I'm going to just read. Okay. A record label representing some of the biggest artists in hip-hop. And by the way, this is via Newsweek if you're wondering where I got this source from. Okay? The context I gave you was that, ever since that, I keep telling you, that rap battle was one of the best and worst things to happen to hip-hop. Because every rapper behind the scenes is dealing with someone, and I don't know if it's true or not, trying to make allegations or trying to shake them down. And the Diddy shit worsened it because Diddy is kind of seen publicly and just culturally at this point like, oh, maybe y'all niggas did do some bullshit, right? Anyway, record label represents some of the biggest artists in hip hop has been slapped with a lawsuit alleging sexual harassment and assault. Top Dog Entertainment, TDE, is an independent record label that represents some of the likes of Peabody Award winner Kendrick Lamar, snooze singer SZA, and Collard Greens rapper Schoolboy Q. None of these artists are actually named in the suit or actually accused of any misbehavior. There's two women, which this is going to be interesting. Two women have alleged several of TDE's executives and employees committed sexual harassment, assault, and breach of contract against them. The lawsuit claims that TDE management turned a blind eye when they were made aware of the allegations at the time, and Newsweek has contacted TDE offices and the men named in the lawsuit by email on Friday morning for comment. Lodged in Los Angeles Superior Court, the lawsuit identifies the women only as Jane Does, as they're not putting out their real name, and alleges that a pervasive culture of sexual harassment within TDE, implicating some of its highest-ranking executives. The first plaintiff began working at TDE in 2019 and accuses Chief Marketing Officer Brandon Tift. Okay, who is that? Let me Google that name. I think I might know who that is. Okay. All right. Of approaching her and making unwanted sexual advances and sexual battery. Wow. She also alleged that TDE's president, Anthony Tift Jr. Okay, let me Google that name. By the way, I'm reporting this, and I do want to tell y'all, I don't like where rap is going, and it's not because I don't want to silence nobody, but we're in this era that fans want to call everybody a name, and it never just happens where those guys are the only guys that do it. There's a girl that's down to say your favorite rapper did it too, unless he's been very clean nose. However, and I just want to say that, right? Hold on. Anthony Tift Jr. Oh, I think this is the guy named Musa, right? I'm almost certain. He's the son of Top Dog, unless I'm wrong, right? Yeah, Top Dog's son, who's currently the president. And I only know his name because I think he got into it with a reason. Anyway, she also alleges that TDE president Anthony Tift Jr., who seemingly is this guy named Musa, the son of Top Dog, never mind, I'm fucking stupid, who is the son of the label founder, Top Dog, engaged in a pattern of ongoing sexual harassment. The complaint also accuses TDE of failing to honor a contract between its president and the first Jane Doe to pay her for her professional services. The second plaintiff has alleged multiple instances of sexual harassment and assault by TDE employees while on TDE property and under their control. She also describes an incident where she was coerced into consuming alcohol while underage for the purpose of sexual exploitation. The two women are being represented by Chinook Durop of Arns Davis Law. This lawsuit presents a glaring example of the systemic abuse of exploitation in the entertainment industry. Our clients trusted TDE to act with integrity and professionalism. Instead, their trust was betrayed in profoundly damaging ways. They're bringing this lawsuit because they refuse to be silenced and because they intend to hold TDE accountable in court. This lawsuit is not only the only legal action Lamar is adjacent to. His rival Drake is being sued, or is actually suing Universal Music Groups, which distributes both of their music, for defamation. Okay? Interesting. Now, apparently, so this is, I guess, Top Dog's son, Musa. And apparently he was the one who threw TDE Christmas annual concert and toy drive on December 12th. Okay. I guess it was a press release? Hold on. Hold on. Let me look up the lawyer. You'll find a lot looking up the lawyer, you know? This is a lawyer that's suing. Okay. This is his accolades. $4.6 million in settlements on behalf of Instacart. What? Yo, Instacart be jipping me. I might have to holler at this nigga. $3.1 million in wage and hour. Okay. 440,000 settlement. Okay, all right. Ongoing cases. We don't see TDE here. Is there a... I'm trying to see if there's a press release type of thing. It's a blog. Anyway. Oh, here we go. Oh, never mind. I'm so blind. Arns Davis Law and Brandon Banks Law file lawsuit against Top Dog Entertainment for sexual harassment and assault. Okay, so this is their press release. We'll just read from it. The two women have filed a lawsuit against TDE and several of his executives and employees alleging sexual harassment, assault, and breach of contract. TDE is an independent record label. Now, let me stop there. And I get it. I know they got me in hot water this week. And you know, I probably shouldn't even say nothing. But it's just hard for me just to not say like the obvious. A lot of these lawsuits, bro, when I see a very serious allegation, yo, I was getting sexually assaulted, and then I see, oh, that nigga ain't paying me what he owed me. At times I look at it, I'm like, if you had gotten paid what you were owed, would it have... You get what? It's like even the Skip Bayless and FS1, the Freako. Shorty, according to her own, what she was saying, she said, I was just... She's saying, I didn't want to lose my job. I want to keep my job. Soon as she lost her job, yo, they all pressured me. I didn't want to do none of this shit. They was trying to freak off with me. She basically was saying, as soon as she lost her job. Now, I get it. There's some woke people be like, no, well, you know, she had to, you know, she couldn't lose the money. She had to take, I get it. But it does look a little odd for me when I see, like, you're saying they're sexually assaulting you? And, oh, because they didn't pay you the last $4,000 they owed you? Now it's a lawsuit? So wait. Like this person, so yeah, you've been working there from 2019. They were sexually assaulting you. But until you got fired in 2024, that's when you realized you was getting whatever. Feel me? Again, we're in the culture, and that's why I keep telling y'all that rap battle was the best and worst thing to happen. Because, nigga, I would have rather one of these rappers got slapped more than what it's turned into. It's all about these, like, allegations. And if y'all want to believe that every allegation is going to be true, it's on you, right? You know, shit. I know a couple of scallywags that, yo, they've been fucking all type of rappers. If they could get a bag, they'll either make up a lie or they'll reimagine the situation. So I don't know. This might be true. I'm not saying it can't be true. But, you know, it's kind of, you know, and just for y'all to know, I'm not being biased either way. I'm just like, it's kind of sad and unfortunate that they're going to look at this and probably be like, all right, man, Top Dog got a weird case. Like, that's what they do on Twitter. It's like so annoying. Yo, Top Dog got a weird case. If you, and put it like this. Kendrick, you better not be up on no soapbox at all, because you had Dr. Dre on the pop out. Top Dog, you go to perform in the Super Bowl, Top Dog better still be there, brother. Like, all of this, like, don't let them fans mislead you, bro. Okay, all of this weird case, why is he around? Top Dog gave you the start of your career. He should be at the Super Bowl with you. I don't give a fuck what this shit said, if you ask me. But, you know, they call me a piece of shit. I don't know. Right? So, but if we're being the soapbox person, the little Twitter warriors, they got a weird case. Why is he around? Anyway. Okay, so lawsuit is just, so they're saying it's a pervasive culture of sexual harassment. There's so much more takeaway that I could add to this, but I think people are going to clip it out of context and be like, this is why Ak is a piece of shit, right? Because they're going to say, look, he's focusing on trying to say the people making the accusations is a liar rather than actually analyze if these guys could be really creeps, right? I definitely could tell you there is a byproduct to this. Like, yo, these new labels they're fucking scared to sign female artists now. And they're fucking scared to sign female A&Rs, which a lot of these great, there's a handful, like, not really about like 5 to 10 great A&Rs that are women. They've done amazing jobs, like, signing and helping to put out albums of some of the best artists we know now. This has caused a lot of these niggas to be like, bro, I got too much to lose, man. Get Shorty out of here. Get her out. Like, give her a severance. Get her out. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to know. And again, I know the woke Twitter is going to say, well, don't be weird and you won't get. Hey, you know, we haven't seen none of these. We're hearing about lawsuits. We ain't hear about not one of these motherfuckers getting no money yet. So it's like, we don't know if they telling the truth. And we're not saying all of them are lying, but these days we only hear about the lawsuit. The only settlement we heard about was with Diddy. Like, we don't know what that situation with Metro Boomin and his whatever is going to turn into. Is he going to pay out? Is he going to fight it? Like, we don't know. But anyway, it is what it is. Okay. So it's a lawsuit. So they're saying now it's a sexual harassment environment at TDE, implicating some of his highest ranking executives. It alleges that Chief Marketing Officer Brandon Tift, okay, we know who that is, approach, made unwanted sexual advances, battered her, engaged in an ongoing pattern of sexual harassment. Also alleges that they failed to honor a contract between its president and Ms. Doe to pay her. So you sexually battered her and then didn't pay her for her actual work. Jane Doe, a second survivor. Oh my God. A survivor? They're talking about her like she survived a plane crash. Okay, let me not make no jokes. Alleged she endured multiple instances of sexual harassment and assault by TDE employees while on TDE property under their control. Among these allegations is an incident which she was coerced into consuming alcohol underage. Wow, okay, this is confusing. Oh, she's not claiming she was a employee. She's claiming that she was an underage girl that was brought to somewhere and they forced her to have alcohol because they wanted to fuck her. Okay. Despite me being aware of these incidents, TDE leadership allegedly turned a blind eye to the misconduct, perpetuating the unsafe and hostile environment. The lawsuit presents a glaring example of systemic abuse and exploitation in the entertainment industry. And our clients, they're bringing this lawsuit because they refuse to be silenced and because they intend to hold TDE accountable in court. They're seeking damages for emotional distress, economic harm, and violation under their California rights, and as well for punitive damages for TDE's ratification of the sexual misconduct of his officers. The lawsuit is, oh shit, they gave me the case number. Hold on, I'll pull the whole bitch up right now. I'll pull the whole bitch out right now. That's if it's available online. Search by, here we go. Oh, what is this? LA Superior Court. Wait, what? What the fuck? Hold on, I'm looking this shit up on the fly. I'm trying to see the whole thing. All right. Bang, 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 bang. And I think here we go. Oh, and now this makes sense. They filed this lawsuit back in December, but they're just coming to the press with it now. Makes sense, right? Okay, cool. Wait, why is this only one? Oh, I gotta buy the motherfucking thing. All right, we'll get to it, Chad. Just take me 1 second. Chad, this should be like, it's like a whole little strategy. They filed the lawsuit. Check this out. They filed the lawsuit last month. So what was probably happening, they probably were threatening. And this is what I was saying. Y'all gonna think like, because I seen some people say, yo, everything you try to just bring back to Kendrick. My nigga, I know how lawsuits work. They filed the lawsuit in December. They at least had 4 to 5 months where they're asking for money because nobody's going to jail. Yo, hey, remember y'all said y'all got this whole song talking about weird cases and this and third. Well, y'all niggas did some weird shit to us. Pay us. Pay us. Probably same thing with Diddy. Like Cassie was asking for money months before she filed a lawsuit. Probably no action. All right, bet. Fuck it. We're going to go file this. And what probably happened is I could tell this lawyer isn't probably the biggest of time because the day you file it, it's supposed to go viral. Not a month later. The day you file it's supposed to go viral, right? Like, you're supposed to help the media to find the shit. Matter of fact, you know what they do now? They email you the lawsuit. They email you the bitch. Hey, by the way, we're filing this today at 12 o'clock in this court. Listen, here's all of our comments. Take this, run your article, do your YouTube. Trust me, they will go viral. Because the moment you go viral, that person was like, fuck, I should have just paid that money. And that's how it goes. And then they come back around and be like, yo, you still don't want to pay? That's how it goes. Real talk. I kid you not, bro. I kid you not. Oh, boy. So, guaranteed they was trying to shake down Top Dog right after that Not Like Us shit dropped. Facts. Because they don't randomly just, if they file in December, I'm not saying exactly May, because that's what Not Like, but probably like, what's the 7th month? 7th, 8th? Yeah. July, August. Yeah. I'd be shocked if it was like September. September probably the latest month. They probably sent a letter. Hey, I am an attorney representing this girl. She said you have a weird case that they want me to file. If you don't want me to file the weird case, and then they look up how much money you have, and they say, give me $50 million. No, they're not going to say $50 million, but they just make up a number, right? And at that time, if you get the email, you got to hit your lawyer. You hit your lawyer, because like, what the fuck? You hit your lawyer going to holler at them. Yo, what's up? Yo, listen, I'm representing this girl. Your lawyer know what it is too, because this person is probably representing somebody that don't got money. So they're doing it, it's not called pro bono, but they're doing it to get a split of the money, like supposedly like 33% if they get a settlement or whatever. So be like, yo, I'm representing this person. Yo, listen, they'll cap it up. They'll be like, yo, New York Post is already like hitting us up. Like, yeah, we could put the story out. We could drop it on New York Times, TMZ on our line, or yeah, you could just pay us this amount of money. Now, this is the win for them. They're usually going to be like, Yeah, let's pay us. I don't know. Top Dog getting mad bread, right? So they're probably like, yo, pay us $1 million, or let's say $3 million. You know, let's pay us $3 million for both these chicks. They get out of here. And they're looking for the person to be like, no, but we'll counter. That once right there, they're cooking. They're cooking with steam. I bet we never go into court. We gonna get to because when they ask for $3 million, them hoes just wanted $200,000. You know what I mean? Like they gonna buy 2 Birkin bags and they gonna be on Temu shopping like a motherfucker with that $200,000, going crazy. Feel me? Gonna look like the stimmy done hit. You know what I'm saying? But and be like, yo, yeah, we'll sign the NDA. We'll do blah 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 blah. You know what some lawyers do? Hey, yo, check this out. We ain't doing that. Or they'll go to the client and be like, are you down to do this? Depending on what's accused, the client might be like, fuck no, hell nah. Because NDA don't mean nothing these days. These bitches got a loud mouth. They're going to be on TikTok one day. Story time. Let me tell you how Top Dog paid me $300,000 after he fucked me in the break room. Like, that's how they going to be. That's how they going to be. So a lot of people like, fuck no, I ain't paying no goddamn money. And then your lawyer go back to their lawyer. Hey, listen, right now we're not in the space of communicating, but if we could, you know, your lawyer got to keep it civil. Then they gonna come back and be like, all right, enough is fucking enough. This is a deadline, and if not, we're sending it to TMZ. That's the threat. You get what I'm saying? Like, yo, you're gonna go viral, nigga. All right, hold on. Let me make sure I get this shit. Chat, trust me. I know how them shakedowns work. Listen, when they sent me this shit, I said, oh, man. I told you they sent me about a couple other rappers, too. I just ain't going to say it because y'all going to say I'm snitching on the rappers. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm good, bro. Hold on. What is oh, shit. Right here. Fuck. Give me 1 second, chat. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right, just give me 20 more seconds, chat. 20 more seconds. I'm gonna have this shit ready for y'all. I don't think there's more information in there, but who knows? There could be more information or not. I also got Drake's full lawsuit. Or not his lawsuit. Drake's, Drake filed. No, actually, it's not Drake. UMG's filing to dismiss Drake shit. But most of it is regurgitated information. I ain't gonna cap with you. Okay. There we go. All right, we got it, chat. We got it. All right. I move quick, don't I? By the way, this will also be up on the Academy blog probably by tonight. I literally just got the lawsuit right now, so here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I bet. So this is a lawsuit. It's kind of interesting. They're filing together. So Jane Doe and Jane Roe. What the hell? Two unnamed individuals. They're filing together, and they're using two law firms. I'm guessing Jane Doe's lawyer is this, and Jane Roe's lawyer is this. Okay. All right. I got it. They're going after Top Dog, LLC. Brandon Tiff. So they are they're suing, what's this guy's name? David Harrell, and Doe's 1 to 10. Okay, cool. All right, anyway, let's just see if we see anything else. Introduction. All right, cool. All right, let me see. I don't even know no girls that work at TD like that, but who knows? There's always a girl doing digital or PR or some shit. Let's see. Miss Doe was hired to perform public. Didn't I always tell y'all, bro? I didn't even see that. I told y'all. Yo, digital PR is always the chick. It's always, yo, look, didn't I say there's always some chick doing digital or PR? Digital is marketing. Okay? That's marketing. PR is, we're just going to send out the records to DJs and blogs or whatever, right? During the course of her performance for work at TDE, she was subject to inappropriate workplace behavior, including sexual harassment and assault by officers and executives at a company. Moreover, Ms. Doe was not adequately compensated for the services she performed for TDE, which reneged on its contract for payment and refused to pay her what she was owed. Plaintiff Jane Rowe was a friend of one of the artists signed by TDE. Herein, artist A. Wait, hold on now. We gonna figure out who artist A is. So Jane Rowe was a friend to one of the artists signed by TDE, here in reference to artist A, in exchange for her providing moral support. Yo, chat, what type of moral support you thought she was providing, chat? Huh? So she wasn't employed by the label. She was just, providing some moral support. You get what I'm saying? So she was providing that moral support to artist A, and TDE provided her room and board. What type of moral support is so good that the label gives you room and board? Okay. At a house owned by TDE in Double Letter Studio. During her stay at the TDE property, she was sexually harassed twice. Oh my God. By TDE employees, one who gave her alcohol. What the fuck? Despite her being underage. All right. So this is sticky now. If she's underage, why is she at the TD studio? I'm just asking these questions. I'm insinuating blame upon anybody who's asking these questions. Why would she be at the TD studio if she was underage? Why would an underage woman need to be providing moral support? And also, why would a label give an underage woman room and board at a studio where, if you've been to a rap studio, niggas smoke weed, niggas pop pills, niggas got their guns on the fucking table. Like, it's all type of bullshit happening in the studio. Why would whatever. Anyway. And they said they gave her alcohol and she was underage, but it was an attempt to further sexual advances. TD leadership knew about these instances of sexual abuse, as well as the failure to properly compensate Mrs. Doe. Yet no action was taken to prevent further violations, discipline the individuals involved, or even offer supportive services to the plaintiffs. Plaintiff Jane Doe is a California resident who performed services for TDE from 2019 through the beginning of 2024. Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. I probably shouldn't say this because this is my man's too. Yo, the secret weapon over there at TDE. Actually, no, he don't work. No, he's working PG Lab. Ooh, never mind. Let me not bring his name into it. Yeah, because Kendrick right now got like the best digital nigga in the game. That's a fact. I will definitely say that. Okay, cool. But that's PG Lang, not TDE. Okay, so this is some TDE shit. Who the hell does digital for TDE? I don't know. Anyway, so she said she was working there from 2019 to 2024. She's an Arizona resident who was sexually harassed by TDE employees between 2020 and 2021 while living in a home provided by TDE. Okay? Defendant Top Dog LLC is a California corporation. We know about that. Defendant Brandon Tift is the chief marketing officer. We know about that. This is the president. We know about that. And defendant David Harrell is an employee that resides in Los Angeles County. The true names and capacities of Doe's 1 through 10, inclusive, are known to the plaintiffs. All right, okay, let's go to factual allegations. In 2017, Top Dog's son started speaking with this Miss Doe about joining TDE to handle public relations and branding, marketing. In 2019, he formally engaged her services to work with artist A, agreeing to compensate her at a monthly rate. TDE did not compensate Ms. Doe at the agreed-upon rate, and finally, in May 2020, defendant Tiff Jr. acknowledged that the final constraints had prevented him from properly compensating her as agreed. Instead, he offered her a co-management position for artist A, including an exchange for 10% of management fees. That is 10% of total compensation the artist received upon signing a record deal. And then Ms. Doe and Top Dog's son agreed that this 10% would be consideration for past and uncompensated services that Ms. Doe had performed for TDE. In March of 2023, artist A signed a deal with Warner Records for a multi-platinum. Okay, so this is telling us. Okay, so we're going to find out who this person is in a second. In March 2023, signed a deal with Warner. TDE signed deal with Warner. Let's see which artist. We're going to find out which artist. Is it this? What is this? Who the fuck is this? Warner Records signs alt pop singer Alameda. Oh, it could be this one. Okay, let's put her name to the side. Okay. TDE and Warner sign Alameda, but this was 2023. Okay. Who signed in 2023? Let's just keep going back. We'll find some shit. Don't you worry. It got to be a TDE joint Warner situation in 2023. Huh. Is that? Maybe it's that person. It just got reported late. Anybody know off the top of their head? Let me look at the chat. Anybody know on the top of their head? Anybody? Looking in the chat. Anyway, I don't know. I was just trying to look at the chat. Okay, cool. Okay, so this person's claiming that in exchange for unpaid services, they were supposed to co-manage this artist that got signed in 2023 to Warner, right? And if you guys don't know how that would be set up, the production company would be what am I saying? The production company would be TDE, and obviously the financing company would be Warner, right? So cool. I don't know what artist is, but whatever. A multi-million-dollar figure. However, TDE refused to provide Ms. Doe with the agreed-upon 10% of the management fee compensation. Okay. Now, this is where Jane Doe claims she was sexually battered. In January 2021, she was the victim of sexual battery perpetuated by Brandon Tiff. Defendant Tiff made unwelcome sexual advances, forcibly removed her clothing, and attempted to engage in sexual intercourse and oral sex without consent. What the fuck? Ms. Doe was subjected to ongoing sexual harassment by defendants Anthony Tiff Jr. throughout her tenure, providing services from TDE. This harassment include unwelcomed, unwelcomed romantic overtures and inappropriate comments suggesting she utilized sexual favors for professional gain. and the unsolicited sharing of explicit materials, including a video of an individual engaged in intimate activities with another woman. Okay, I don't know what they're trying to say. Video engaging in intimate. Is it a video of her? I don't know. Anyway, Mrs. Tift Jr. also used Mrs. Doe home as a covert location at which to cheat on his partner. Oh my God. Yo, let me tell you, these lawsuits are the devil, bro. Like, these lawsuits are the devil. Like, imagine waking up, you got a happy marriage, and all of a sudden you open up a lawsuit or you see a lawsuit pop up, and now you have somebody just telling the whole world, yo, he was using my crib to cheat on his wife. Especially if you know these people, right? Who knows? Anyway, bringing various women to the home, engaging in sex with them in the guest bedroom. Okay. In late 2020, and this is the sexual harassment of the person that claimed they were underage. Let's hear this. In late 2020, Plaintiff Rowe, a friend of Artist A. So basically, whoever Artist A is, one person was supposed to manage Artist A, and this other person was managed by Artist. One person was supposed to manage Artist A, and the second one is just a friend, the moral help friend, whatever. Moved to California to provide her moral support. To provide her. Okay, so it's a female. It's probably that girl then, Chad. Because who's the other female? I mean, who are all the females on TDE? It's SZA, Deutschie's on TDE, right? And Alameda or Alamed, I'm probably fucking up this name, right? Alameda, yeah. Yeah, so whatever. Anyway, so it says she moved to California to provide her moral support in her career. TD considered this a valuable service, and in exchange for her support of Artist A, TD provided her with a room and board in a TDE-owned property. While residing there, Ms. Rowe was subjected to multiple instances of sexual harassment and assault by TDE employees. In November and December 2020, a TDE employee known as B-Dog approached Mrs. Rowe from behind in the kitchen and without consent, rubbed his erect genitalia against her buttocks on 2 separate occasions. In January 2021, and defendant David Harrell was asked by Artist A to drive Miss Rowe to the TD studio. On the way, Mr. Harrell stated he needed to stop and was asked by Artist A to drive. What? Oh, so the artist asked one of the workers to drive Miss Rowe to the studio, and while driving her to the studio, he said he needed to stop and grab some documents for the president. After bringing her inside, he coerced her into consuming an alcohol beverage, despite knowing she was okay. So it's not under, at least for what we know now, it's not under the age of 18, just under 21. After Mr. Rowe had consumed the beverage, Mr. Rowe started taking off her clothes without consent in an attempt to force himself into engaging into sexual activity with her. She was able to escape and ran out the home. Okay, so those are the allegations. Then we're gonna see. Okay, this is sexual harassment. Then battery. Then assault. Okay. Then negligence. Then breach of contract. Okay. All right, man. I don't know, man. Could be true, could be fake. Like, I do think these lawsuits have a very upward battle to fight. Like, I mean, so your word of mouth that these things happen. There's no indication that there was anything that made a record of those instances happen, unless maybe Artist A would back up their statement, because that's the friend or the colleague to both of those women. And if we're just thinking out loud here, if Artist A is still with TDE, why the hell would she do that? Right? Like, I know y'all want to think we're in this other world, but like, you think that she's just going to jump up and be like, oh yeah, the bosses at my label are creeps. Nah, it's not going to do that. So I think this is, this could be completely blown out of context. This could be completely false. It could have some truth to it. Maybe it's all the way true. I have no fucking idea. Anyway, man. as I said, I do think, I do want to just kind of close this segment out by saying I think a lot of this shit is getting just too much out of it. We're back in the Me Too era, bro, of rap. And it is what it is. I do think the rap battle caused that, though, right? Or not, it didn't cause it, but it kind of amplified a lot of the things. Okay. Let's go to, is there anything I'm missing? Let's go to Law and Crime. And what the fuck? I said Law and Order. No, Law and Crime. Law and Crime. And we're going to go see what was happening today in court with ASAP Relli, because he was cross-examined by Rocky's lawyer, and there was a lot of spicy moments, including Relli even says to the judge, could you tell that nigga stop looking at me like that? Because apparently Rocky was in court looking at him with a menacing look. And probably, like, honestly, like, look at the look on Rocky's face. The look probably was that, I can't believe this nigga who used to talk about he a real nigga, this and third, is in court on the stand snitching on me. God damn. Anyway, let's get into this.
After he pointed gun at you became angry, right? Yeah, I became furious. I told him to use it. That was the breaking point for me. I don't show my Instagram. I'm already getting death threats. Just saying I'm extortionist. No one is called.
So they pull up his Instagram as one of the exhibits to point out a few things that they felt that was integral to the case. And Relli actually gets in his feelings. He's like, nigga, why you show my Instagram up there? What the hell? I'm getting death threats. It's like, bro, you're on TV. Like, we're all seeing your face and we're Googling your name. Like, he's like, don't show my Instagram. And we're like, brother, there's cameras back there where the press is recording this. This on court TV, Law and Crimes. Everybody's broadcasting this. We know your face.
You extortionist.
It was also what we're gonna realize too, and I'm gonna have you watch this for a few. What we realize as well is that Relli apparently deleted text messages that Rocky's lawyer had to remind him that he sent to Rocky, and ultimately he basically backed down, like, oh, maybe I did send them. It's been so long, I don't remember. Then it becomes a conversation of, well, why would you delete text? Because I guess he was texting Rocky like, all right, nigga, when I see what's up, like he's basically damn near almost threatening Rocky too. Like, he's talking crazy shit. But he ends, I guess when he wanted to go to the cops, he deleted his messages talking crazy that it wouldn't look like he was the aggressor. You get what I'm saying? However, after, Rocky's phone transcript shows that there's messages that were deleted as opposed to his phone transcript. You get what I'm saying? Now, granted, if there was a death involved, they would have took this nigga's phone and dumped the whole thing. But the prosecutors probably took screenshots of the messages and let it go just like that, just because they probably like, oh, well, you're going to testify to this and third. And also, if he never told him he deleted anything, they're probably not going to do that. So this is a big win for Rocky's lawyers. Rocky's lawyers pulls a rabbit out of the hat saying, this nigga deleted text messages, and in the text messages, it sounded like he wanted smoke. Now, it still doesn't have nothing to do with did you shoot him or not, but kind of sets up the whole situation beforehand. Here we go.
A fiery cross-examination that took a dramatic turn as Terrell Efron continued his testimony in the assault trial against ASAP Rocky. Efron, a childhood friend for over a decade, took the stand and recounted the intense moment he says Rocky shot at him during a heated altercation. But the tension in the courtroom only intensified when the defense went on the offensive. We're going to break down the most explosive moments from Efron's testimony. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Hey everybody, listen up to this. So recent allegations against the multi-billion-dollar video game industry claim that video games are engineered for addiction. The claim's real name is Rakeem Mayers and Terrell Efron, also known as ASAP Relli. And that took place on November 6th, 2021. Now, if you're just tuning into this case, you don't know a lot about it. Rocky is facing 2 felony counts of assault with a semi-automatic firearm after prosecutors claim he fired a gun at Efron, his former friend and collaborator. And both Rocky and Efron, they are part of this ASAP Mob hip-hop collective founded in 2006 in New York City. According to Efron, his once close relationship with Rocky began to fall apart when Rocky's fame grew, and that culminated in this alleged shooting incident. And prosecutors say Rocky fired 2 shots at Efron, who has previously stated that those bullets grazed his knuckles. There's a photograph that purports to be damages to his knuckles, but here's where things get a bit wonky in this case. So police search the scene and they don't find a gun. They don't find shell casings. It's actually weird. 2 days after the alleged shooting that Efron reportedly brought shell casings to the police, claiming he found them at the scene. Now, Rocky's defense team is countering Efron's version of events, arguing that he is lying, that he is doing all this for money, that he is trying to extort ASAP Rocky.
Now, I do want to add another piece of the puzzle to what's going on here. I know a lot of people, and even myself, I said, why didn't Rocky take the 180 days? Like, if you had taken the 180 days, you would have literally, avoided possibly going to jail for 24 years. Now, the interesting thing about taking the 180 days or whatever the case is that this case is kind of pretty weak. First of all, if you're facing 24 years, they offer you 180. It don't look like they got a strong case. Here's the thing, too. With that all happening, right? Rocky supposedly, and again, I don't know if this is a on the record thing. Apparently, prosecutors had suggested to Rocky, or they were in pre-trial. I don't even know if it's negotiations. They said to Rocky, "Yo, check this out. Our victim cares more. Like, he wants justice, but maybe not necessarily to go through the process of getting you to go to jail. So here's this. He's planning to sue you in a civil court. If you and him come to a settlement, so he gets paid, he's going to be happy, he's not on our backs, the DA, to put you in jail, we'll actually not even pursue this, right? It's just not a strong case we want to pursue. And we could at least put out a statement saying the witness or the victim in this case chose to handle this in a civil manner and wasn't as cooperative, or, they didn't want to go through the process and blah, 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 our hands are tied. You get what I'm saying? So the prosecutors were telling ASAP, pay the man. Yo, you shot him, just pay him. He's going to sue you anyway after this shit. Rocky supposedly said, fuck no, I'm not paying that bitch ass nigga. And also, it's all right, bet. Well, we're going to go forward to trial then. How about you take 180 days? He said, nah. He said, well, fuck that then. So that's where we're at. So apparently Rocky could have cut a check. I don't know what check Relli would have wanted, but if he had cut a check and just dealt with the civil, possible pre-angling situation first, this would have never been a case. If you get what I'm saying?
That he was the aggressor that day, that Rocky only fired the gun in an attempt to break up a fight. And by the way, talk about the gun, the defense argues he fired a starter pistol, essentially a prop gun, that only fires blanks, that he was carrying for security purposes, that he really didn't have a lethal weapon on him. So in other words, he didn't shoot Efron. Now, to be clear, our understanding about the charges is the level of injury sustained by Efron may not matter. Assault is generally defined as illegally attempting to commit a violent injury on...
Yeah, so, we went through this before. This was a big source of contention and argument when we were speaking about the trial of Meg Thee Stallion. Well, she was twerking 3 days later. Well, where's the broken bones? So the way how it's done is that, did you get, first of all, assault with, they don't call it assault with a deadly weapon. In many other states they do. They actually call it assault with a semi-automatic firearm, right? Because obviously deadly weapon could be many things. Deadly weapon doesn't necessarily have to be a gun as defined in many other states. But here's the thing. Assault with a semi-automatic firearm, or actually let me talk about what other states do. Assault with a deadly weapon doesn't have to mean it was a gun. Now, here's the thing. When it says assault with a semi-automatic gun or pistol, if it was a replica gun, he beats the case. He beats that charge, not the case, because there's 2 charges, right? There's still a general assault charge. If it was another state, this is how it works. Shooting somebody, if you shot him in the leg or you pistol whip him with the gun, it's the same charge. It's still assault with a deadly weapon. The weapon is considered deadly, the gun. So it don't matter if you shot him or you slapped him over the side of the head. You get what I'm saying? So because of these very small distinctions, you get to see how these cases play out. With Meg Thee Stallion, it didn't matter if there was a big-ass bullet hole in her foot or if a tiny, tiny piece of shrapnel hit her, right? She is still in the eyes of the law, and it's not necessarily about being shot. She was assaulted by that weapon that they found on the scene. You get what I'm saying? Anyway.
Someone and having the ability to carry that out. But again, having a starter pistol, prop gun, that would kind of negate it, or at least that's what the defense would argue. But Rocky was arrested in April of 2022. He pleaded not guilty. He even rejected a plea deal that would have resulted in 180 days behind bars, 6 months, which is interesting because if he's convicted of these charges, he could face years in prison. So as this trial progresses, the jury has now heard from the alleged victim and arguably the star witness for the prosecution, Terrell Efron. He took the stand on Tuesday, continued with direct examination on Wednesday, where Rihanna, by the way, Rocky's girlfriend, the mother of his 2 children, was seen in the courtroom, adding another layer of intensity to these proceedings. According to People magazine, she was dressed in all black, sat in the gallery between Rocky's mom and sister. Now, this is not supposed to have an effect, by the way, on the jurors, but you know, sometimes you could argue family showing up, particularly Rihanna, that can humanize a defendant. Now let's talk about Efron's testimony.
So today in court, and I am jumping a little bit ahead of things. Today in court, Rihanna was seen not while Rocky's on the stand, but in some other moments where the trial wasn't happening. She was rubbing his back, like she was being very personable with him, kind of, you know, like baby, I got you type of shit. And you know, obviously, again, people are really fascinated over Rihanna, but now what people are saying, like, damn, okay, well, she's supporting her man like that. That's what's up.
So he started out, again, direct examination, being questioned by the prosecution, by describing his long history with A$AP Rocky, both as friends and collaborators in their hip-hop group.
We started a collective, A$AP, which is a bunch of, how would you call it, like a bunch.
Now, I'm going to fast forward to the update of today. If we, okay. Okay. Yeah. So this is where we're at. Right? Yeah, because I gave you guys the update of the first day of trial. This was the cross examination that started yesterday and continued today.
Repeatedly said he didn't understand the questions and even began asking Tacopina questions in return, which a witness is not allowed to do of an attorney.
Well, did you hear your testimony? Yeah, I did. Okay. And when you said, I said, you, it was with love, right? That's what you said. I don't get what you're saying. Sorry. What did you hear yourself just say? I don't get what you're saying. Here's my question. Here it comes. What did you hear yourself just say? But what are you getting at? I don't get what you're saying. Don't worry about what I'm getting at. But explain me again.
Yeah, now, I'm going to blame the judge for this. Usually when you're a witness, it's supposed to be an asked and answer situation. It shouldn't be back and forth. It could be a place where it's like, and even then, you know, usually it's like, hey, judge, I don't understand what he's asking. But it starts to turn into a little argument, like really like, you know, it's turned some ghetto shit. You get what I'm saying? Ghetto shit. And this lawyer that motherfucking Rocky got, he looked like he got a mouth on him. Pause. Like he looked like he loved to argue.
Here's my question. Here it comes. What did you hear yourself just say? But what are you getting at? I don't get what you're saying. Don't worry about what I'm getting at. But explain me again. I'm getting confused. I'm getting hard.
Just listen. He's asking you, did you hear your testimony?
Mm-hmm.
Yes? He's just asking you.
Did I say it? Did I say, I don't know. Can you explain the question? Did you just see yourself? No, but you're not explaining the question. Here's my question. I see myself, but you're not explaining. So what I'm supposed to say is just accept it. Just listen. You're not accepting. Did you see yourself? I see myself. Did you hear yourself? I heard myself. Was that truthful? What's truthful? What you just said. That I love him or like we was cool? I don't know what you mean. I said a lot of things. The part that you said, like I said, you, it was sort of wishy-washy with love, you know? That part, okay, it's true. Yeah. By the way, before we start talking about the events surrounding November 6th, 2021, which we will talk about, Mr. Efron. Can you pull up the rest of the text message? Mr. Efron, here's what we're gonna do. I'll ask the questions.
So he's like, again, and we gotta blame the prosecutors a bit here. Yo, he did barely decent on direct, which, remember, this case is all about him. Nigga, you're the one who found the bullets. You're the one who basically made them have to lock Rocky up. You're the one who made them have to go raid his house, go find whatever guns. They're doing all these tests because of you. Okay, so they prep you. All right, bro, you're the star witness. You want this guy to go to jail, right? Clearly, he's probably talking to his attorney. He's like, yeah, if this fuck nigga don't pay me in the civil case, send his ass to jail. I'm going to show this nigga I'm not playing around. Also, if we send him to jail here, I automatically, that's how it usually works sometimes. If you send somebody, if someone gets like Meg Thee Stallion could easily get a civil judgment on Tory because Tory was found guilty criminally. You know what I mean? And the standards for criminal is much more higher than civil. Okay? Now, here's the thing. This guy, he was a little bit shaky when the prosecutors was asking him, and I was like, what the hell? Like, they were asking him, like, layup questions, softball questions, and he was like, I don't. Oh, my God. Hey, Chad, did my internet go out? No fucking way. Anyway.
You asked. There is Cat. In November 2021, you told people that you were a millionaire, correct? What? You do not understand my question. I don't understand this. Yes, no, I don't know. But why don't you show on my Instagram? I'm already getting death threats. People threatening my daughter. Like, what's going on here? Who gave you that? The whole world. The world threatened you? The whole world gave you that? Because of what you're saying. Because I asked you a question, how you understand? Because you're saying I'm an extortionist and all of this, you're putting my whole life on. No, this is getting really annoying.
No one is calling you an extortionist. You're going to get, Mr. Efron, you're going to get through a lot faster if you just answer.
Son, thank you for the 20. You said, Act, there's a new plane crash in Philly. Shit's getting real. Yeah, we just looked at it not too long ago. After this, we're going to go back. I know all the news channels are live looking at it. We're going to go back to look at what the hell's going on in Philly. Yes, we are very aware of the plane crashes. We're going to go check it out. We're just getting through the segment real quick. Okay, so this is ASAP Relli. Let me just, reset. ASAP Relli is on the stand. He's facing off with Rocky's attorney, and Rocky's attorney is about to expose him for lying and deleting text messages and a few other things. Now, still, he's not exposing him for lying about necessarily getting shot, but he's kind of showing, at least to the jury who's sitting there, yo, this nigga's a liar, right? Which definitely is important. Here we go.
The questions.
Now, the judge attempted to restore order into the courtroom by...
Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm over here. I'm doing this test real quick. Yeah, I'm having bad. 1 second. I'm over here. I'm doing this test real quick. Yeah, I'm having bad internet right now. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to keep playing this. You said my internet's so bad it got you thinking your internet's bad? Yo, chill.
That the judge ended up having to call for a break.
If somebody asks an improper question, I won't allow it to go forward. If you're being asked a question that's lawful in a courtroom, just answer it. Even if it makes you mad, even if you don't see the point of it, just answer the questions as truthfully as you can, regardless of who asks. Please do that, okay?
Chat, it's not the channel. It's not my channel. I know somebody said, yo, Act, just do one channel, because I know we be rocking out on multiple channels. No. I'm not streaming. I stream the same I would stream to 15 channels is the same I'm streaming. Yeah, it's not that. It's really my connection. But I talked to these internet niggas. They were supposed to come out this morning. So these internet niggas, we talked to them yesterday. They said, yo, come out this morning. They were supposed to come check the crib. But really, they've told me before, the problem isn't in my house. They said, yo, this is something up the block. That's what they told me. I know, this just sounds ghetto as hell. It's an act. I ain't gonna lie to you. The problem ain't in your house. There's a problem up the street. Everybody, when you're having problems, everybody's having problems because it's like one internet company that I got over here, and they're like, "Yo, yeah, this is bad." We fixed it. I seen an Asian nigga out there. I swear, there was an Asian nigga. Like it was like a month ago, right before I took a break. That nigga was out there with a calculator. He had the thing. I'm like, oh shit, my internet company going crazy. He said, bro, we just replaced 2 boxes down the street. This shit buried on the blah, blah, blah. He tell me all type of shit. I'm like, oh, word. I'm like, I bet. Y'all niggas holding me down. Bruh, a week later, bad internet. I go on vacation, come back. Bad, well, it was work for the first 3 days. Bad internet. So now I got to call him. Here's a problem about me calling these internet fucking people. Like, with all due respect, and I know I gotta make sure I don't get canceled no more. Like they already kind of semi-canceled. Well, actually, ain't nobody cancel me. But they mad at me right now, so I can't get more people mad at me. So, yo, every time I call, tell me what internet service I got. Every time I call them, bro, I feel like I just called into a call center in Sri Lanka. Like, hello, what is your problem? I'm like, what the fuck? None of y'all know English? Like, it's like, and yo, I'll tell them some basic shit. Hey, I'm having packet loss. Like, this shit is looking crazy. Like, I know about the internet. Yo, they're like, go to google.com. What the fuck? What the hell I gotta do what I got going on? Man, send somebody out. So here's the problem. They say the problem is not in my crib. They say the problem is in the community. Here's what they're telling me though. Every time I call in, we got to go through the same process. Talk to the person in Sri Lanka that don't know English, is their 5th language, okay? Then after that, they send a tech to the crib, and they just come in and be like, oh, nice crib. Oh, wow. Oh, my God, it's an AK-47. Yeah, nigga, that's it. And then they basically say, oh, all the connections are fine in here. So I'm like, so why'd you come here? They're like, oh, we have to come out as a formality to then get the other guys to come out. So it's like an escalation process. So I'm like, I've made like 10 calls already. Like, why can't you just instantly tell the nigga who fixes it down the street? The little Asian nigga? The nigga with the H-1B1 visa, whatever the fuck he got? He come out there looking dumb smart? Tell him to come. I don't want to talk to the person from Sri Lanka. And nor do I want to talk to this white dude who look like he don't know what the fuck, but whatever is written in like, yo, he got a 2-page like notebook. I'm like, what the hell, nigga? What the hell? Get me the highest guy. Pause. Y'all got to get Starlink. Chat, I'm finna get Starlink. All right, it's been stable so far. We've been good. I'm going to get Starlink. Fucking with me, man. Somebody said what? Ack, I've been trying, man. Get a what? A newer for a week. First project, 10 to 15K best marketing. Brother, I don't know what you're talking about right now. Like, I'm glad I read your donation, but it didn't make too much sense. All right, cool. We still rocking. Don't you worry. We're here. Okay, let me keep playing ASAP Relli's testimony, okay? By the way, please, I hope my internet holds up. I'm going to call him and cuss him out again. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm going to call him and cuss him out again, all right? But let me tell you, I do have some more topics, so don't leave me yet. By the way, some people told me, wait, what? Shit. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're going to try to touch on, we got a few more topics. We got a Yachty interview. We got to talk about Lucci being free. YWN Melly girlfriend. There's a few other things. So rock with me. Hopefully my internet stay up. Okay, let's go.
Yes?
Yes. So what do you mean by if it ain't about money, I ain't linking you? What's that mean? I don't know. It's a phrase. What do you mean by it? So
apparently he texts Rocky, and he says, if it ain't about money, it ain't about nothing. Now, subsequently, if you don't realize the defense strategy, they're painting this guy out to be money hungry and broke. And the fact that Rocky probably don't rock with him, they probably did have an altercation, but now he's lying because Rocky didn't want to pay him. And this case is all about Rocky not paying him. You get what I'm saying? Rocky didn't want to cut him a check. He's mad, right?
Nothing. How about this next one? This is defense. He is an ever. He is an from your Instagram lifestyle. That's you, sir. In Mercedes with the caption, "More funds is the focus right now." And that's June 5th, 2023. Hey, what's wrong with that, Mr. Ekron? I'm answering your question. I'm not saying anything's wrong. Okay, what's up? What do you mean by that? More funds is the focus right now.
I mean, trying to get successful. Like, what do you mean? I do private equity, I do a lot of things, but I don't understand these questions. Why am I answering questions about my Instagram?
Well, you talked a lot about your lifestyle yesterday, about your business, and right now you're stretching private equity, which we'll get to, and how you earn your money. Right? We're talking about that. So you just said you're trading laps left on not forward. So I'm talking about some of the postings on your Instagram, like this next one.
But Instagram is a place of, like, I don't see how you basing me as a person off my Instagram.
Okay.
Let's take a 10-minute break.
Well, after the break,
I think Relli's also a little bit confused. Yes, it's important to point out the lifestyle that you live. If we're trying to make, like, and this is what I think he doesn't understand. They're trying to paint you out as somebody who is used to a certain lifestyle, probably don't have a way to and means to make money. You've went against Rocky publicly, and now because of all of this, where you try to get money from him and that was the main thing more than the case. Yeah, you're a guy after money. And really, when you are after money, your morals are compromised and your ethics, and maybe you're lying. Maybe you're just saying anything because, again, you said one of the guys pulled out a knife on you, but you're not accusing him of anything. You're only accusing Rocky. But who got the money? Rocky. So they're saying this is a money grab. So this is usually you see this type of defense in a civil case, right? Hey, this is a money grab, right? But they're actually using it in the criminal case. Yo, this guy is trying to get money out of Rocky, and Rocky didn't shoot him, right? We'll see if it works.
a real turning point came when Tacopina focused on Efron's phone and text messages exchanged with Rocky prior to the incident. And according to the defense, Efron deleted key messages before handing over his phone to law enforcement, messages that allegedly painted a more aggressive version of him. So Tacopina presented Efron with the deleted messages, asking why they were missing. Take a listen to his response.
Okay, so these messages right here, so again, remember, the police screenshotted all the messages out of Relli's phone. The lawyer for Rocky looks at the messages that came over in discovery and said, Rocky, give me a phone. Let me look at your phone. They look at Rocky's phone and say, wait, Rocky, why those messages ain't over here? You get what I'm saying? So now we're finding out what messages those are. It says, where you at? Let's get to it. Stop ducking my calls, nigga. You know what I mean? So this is one of those, let's get active. You know what I mean? You know how people text. So, okay. So he deleted these texts and he had turned his phone, or he gave screenshots of his phone to the police. Why would he turn why would he delete these messages? Now, you could see the defense strategy. Not only are you seeking money, you had met up with Rocky. They're basically saying that you met up with Rocky. You try to set Rocky up. You met up with him, trying to get an altercation. You were the aggressor. Some shit happened. Rocky probably was defending himself. And then, because Rocky has all this money, you tell him, pay me or you're going to go to jail.
Now, that was put into evidence yesterday by the prosecution. You saw that yesterday, right, sir?
Nostalgia, I see you in the King Academics chat. You said talk about the plane crash. We're going to be talking about it after this. Don't worry. Chill out. Thank you. Thank you and appreciate you, by the way. I see everyone who has sent in donations, no matter who you are. Levitate says, I've been trying to get an answer for a week. I'm dropping my first project, and I got 10 to 15K budget. what's the best marketing. I'm gonna be honest with you, like it would, if you're a new artist, it has to be tailor-made around what you do, brother. And for me to just say some random generic shit is probably not gonna help you. Send me an email, bro. Send me an email. I'll probably try to, if I can, try to get on the line with you or something like that to give you some real advice on real marketing, if you get what I mean. Marshawn Jackson says, why did Akita ban 3 females from your Discord server when Kendrick Intern calls people PDFs every other week? I'm not too sure what's happening there. I usually trust the judgment of the people who run my Discord. If you guys feel like there's a mishandling of power or anything like that, please, of course, bring it to my my attention. But of course, the Discord belongs to the chat. I've always said that the Discord doesn't belong to me. Even, by the way, we have a Twitter community, and I will continue to say it does not belong to academics. The chat nigga Twitter community or Discord community or any community we have belongs to y'all. I don't think we have, I love you guys for supporting, but I don't think we're like most other streamers. I don't think you guys idolize me. You guys have told me when I'm wrong. You guys have held me accountable if I've simped or whatever the case is. So I don't think this is we just praise act. I think this is we have mutual things that we like. We like the same type of content. We like having these discussions. You guys like watching me talk about things you like, and that's what it is. So if you are a supporter, now if you're here just to troll and to try to fuck with like our overall mission, clearly at this point we're trying to remain focused and keep doing what we want to do. There's a bunch of people probably in here like, let's see if we could get him off his game. Hey, I don't know if it'll work, and I know my mods in the chat gonna clap you up, and if you're in Discord doing it, they'll probably clap you up too. I'm uber focused. Anytime I've ever gone on a rant, I've never seen chat. I love y'all in chat, but when I start ranting, chat becomes invisible. Like, I'm just going off. So at this point, I'm doing my job, and I think I do a decent job. Some people would say I do a good job at breaking down these topics and shit like that, and that's what it is. So for all the people who are here trolling, even if you like me, yeah, they might pack you up. I'm sorry. It's like, we're not here to deal with trolls for the rest of time, right? Like, we gave y'all like a few days, and after that, I don't know. Okay? All right, back to the topic at hand. And by the way, here's the thing too. I'm upset. First of all, I'm gonna blame my internet, but we got to get back to 6-hour streams. I've realized nothing in my life been good since I haven't done 6-hour streams. I'm cutting my stream off at like 4 hours, 5 hours. Like, that shit is not cool. 6 hours, that's our minimum. That's what we usually rock out. We usually get through mad topics, have a lot of fun, tell a lot of jokes. That's just my thing. And, let me tell you this. I don't care how many people are here. Let's just rock out. You know what I mean? I still think, buddy, we're rocking right now, but yeah. Kendrick Intern saying, act they lying, they not like us. I know Kendrick Intern. I don't know what you're talking about though. Anyway, all right, so let's get back to this. Bring it back. So they're exposing this guy for sending messages and deleting them, and these messages sound like he's the aggressor. Here we go.
Oh, now, there's no, as you see, there's no message above that, right? Under it is the video you sent with the showcases. Subsequently, that was later. That was at 11:58. But before that,
So he said, where you at? Let's get into it. Stop ducking my call. Rocky says, I'm in front of Trader Joe's. Drop the low. Oh, shit.
Incident in 934 is just that, right?
Now, again, I hate to sound like a lawyer here, and I know people are like, yo, stop fucking pausing. I know. I do want to say this, though. This is one of those situations, I've consulted. So I've taken multiple self-defense classes. I have a lawyer for self-defense shit in case I'm never, like, I have because I have CCW pretty much throughout all 50 states, right? Which is a concealed carry. Certain conversations, I'm just giving y'all free advice. If you have a gun, especially legally, if you have an illegal gun, nobody cares. So do what you want to do. But if you have a gun legally, certain things you shouldn't do. Like right now, if Meek Mill told me, Meek Mill has threatened my life multiple times. All that's documented. I have it documented. If he said, let's meet up, I would say no. I'm going to tell you why. And this is the thing about even Rocky saying, drop a low. if you ever get to court, somebody gets shot, somebody get killed, and you're in text messages with people trying to meet up for the purpose of initiating, continuing, or being violent, a lot of times your defense later on of, oh, this person just got at me and I had to defend myself goes out the window. So if you're asking me why this nigga deleted his message, yeah, he's trying to seem like a perfect victim. Like when you're telling the cops, and fuck all that snitching shit at this point. Like, if you're, yo, this guy tried to kill me. Oh my God. Yo, if they go through your phone, they said, bro, well, why were you trying to meet up with them? Why were you telling him, yo, let's get to it? Get to what? That's very important. So for all my law-abiding citizens out there, I know we all get into little tiffs with people. Never set up a appointment for violence with your ops, because that do not look good in court. Yo, when I see you, I'm going to kill you. No. Never. What? No, never. Never. Remember that, okay? So this is actually a good defense for Rocky, and let me just keep playing. I'm sorry I keep pausing it.
I don't know. Okay. Before turning your phone over to law enforcement, you in fact deleted messages which you sent to Rocky on November 6, 2021. Is that right? I don't recall. Okay. Well.
Smart. And by the way, let me tell you this. As much as you might think Relli, I'm sorry I keep pausing. Relli's an idiot. He's not. Every lawyer, first of all, you got to tell your lawyer the truth. Every lawyer is going to be like, yo, listen, don't lie about that. Just say, when you hear a nigga say, I don't recall, he not trying to perjure himself. He know damn well he deleted them messages. That I don't recall is, I'm not trying to go to jail for perjury. You feel what I'm saying?
Is that right? I don't recall. Okay. Well, let's show you. See, what wasn't on your phone, but remained on Rocky's phone, was what you deleted. Mr. Efron.
Your Honor, that is no argument. Hold on. You're right. It's argument.
Okay. You see the text messages you sent at this is fake. It's fake. It's fake also. It's fake. I never seen it. You don't even write like that. This dude would not write me. No. What are you talking about? This is supposed to be writing right here? No, sir. No, sir. That's you writing to Rocky.
Okay. Here we go. Yo, all these fake ass animosity towards me. Beat me up, nigga. I wish a nigga would. Give me a reason, nigga. Oh, shit. Oh, no, never mind. Wait, who's who? Wait. So where you at? Let's get, hold on. We got to figure out who's who. My bad, chat. Because I thought this was him.
Did you say?
Oh, it says Rel 21. So this is, Rel's on the other side. My bad. All that shit I was telling you, I was wrong. Apologize, chat. So apparently, wait, how did I get those deleted messages then? So this is Relli right here. My bad, chat. It says, yo.
You're right.
It's fake.
You got all these fake ass animosity towards me, beat me up. Nigga, I wish you would. Give me a reason. I ain't gonna lie to you. That line there, when a nigga say give me a reason, usually they're saying that they're down to take your life. You've been, and I think the words that they're crossing out at, because he kept calling him gay. He also kept calling Rocky gay. So apparently this is Rocky. Where you at? Let's get to it. Stop ducking my calls. And then he drops a location. That's the thing too. When, again, it works in both ways, even if I thought that this was him over here. When you're in the messages saying, come find me, certain states, not California, I believe, we could Google it right now. Certain states have what's called, let me look it up, mutual combat laws. Mutual combat laws, right? And in these mutual combat laws, let's see if we can figure out what states have them. Basically, if two people consent to meet up and fight, right? And what's called a fair fight, which that's a whole nother legal loophole in definition. I think that even went to the Supreme Court about what's called a fair fight. Because if I'm fighting you, and I pick up a bottle and hit you over the head, is that a fair fight? Is it I'm fighting you, then my man's jumping? Is that a fair fight? It's a whole legal thing. But regardless, there are some states that allow mutual. Actually, let's look it up. States that allow mutual combat. Texas and Washington are the only two states, supposedly, right? And supposedly both require a police to oversee the thing. But regardless, the reason why I brought that up is that it's hard to say you a victim when you're telling a nigga, yo, I wish you would come do something. Here I am. And you're inviting him. You're giving him a location. It's basically an invitation, and an invitation with the overtone of let's get violent, right? Yes, there's no mutual combat, but why are you inviting him when you know violence is going to be the outcome if you're this victim who claims that these people are attacking you for no reason, right?
It's fake. I never seen it. You don't even write like that. This dude would not write me. No. What are you talking about? This supposed to be working right here? No, sir. No, sir. That's you writing.
So the lawyer of Rocky says, because he's saying, nah, Rocky don't write like that. Maybe this guy really doesn't remember, but he's thinking this is Rocky. Remember, at the top of the thing, it says Relli number 2. Like, his, you know, and nigga got mad phones, you be like, Relli number 1, Relli number 2. He don't realize this is your messages. Now maybe he's that lit where he don't know it's his shit, but whatever.
Okay. That's right. Okay. Rocky's responding to you. WYA, let's get to it. Stop the calls. You saw that yesterday, and you wrote on front of Trader Joe's.
Yeah, because that's when I seen Jabari. So that was at 6 when obviously. When I heard him saying he was going to beat me up and do everything else under the moon.
Right. So you wrote that message.
I did.
Okay. Why did you delete that from your cell phone before you turned it over to law enforcement?
So they want to know why he deleted it.
Stop. Not in evidence. Did you delete that text from your cell phone?
Yeah, but yo, it's kind of crazy because these guys are so. That's what I'm saying. This is kind of ghetto. They're going back and forth that the judge has to just directly ask him the question: did you delete the message, bro? Let's hear what his answer is.
Not in evidence. Did you delete that text from your cell phone?
Yeah, but I didn't delete it because I handed it over to you.
Did you delete it? Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so he admits he deleted it.
Your question now. That's really
why did you delete that stream before you turned your phone over to law enforcement?
I do not recall. I guarantee he says that. There's no explanation for it. Because, like, he was like, oh, I didn't delete it because I was turned over to the That's exactly why you deleted it, right? So, but he doesn't want to say that, right? So now he's trying to make up a lie. So he's reading, you know, a nigga trying to make up a lie because he reading the message again, like, wait, what could I say? You know what I mean? Here we go. Oh, that. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. All my chat, we still got any chat queens in here or they already dipped? Grand gave me a nice demographic. They said, we only got about 20 chat queens left. I'm like, holy. All right, it's all good. We're building back. Any chat queens in here, if y'all are in here and you've been dealing with a cheat nigga, that's how he look when you go through his phone when he's sleeping and you show him his own phone. Nigga, what you mean you don't know that bitch? What is this? And he like, trust me, I've been there a lot. Nigga, I'm reading my own message like, how the fuck? What the fuck? How the fuck did they get this? Yo, chat, a girl ever confront you with some shit and you acting like this is like in Mandarin? Yo, what the heck? Word 2, bro. Nah, hold on. You know this thing is a habitual cheater. when you start reading the shit out like under your breath, like, yo, come to the hotel and suck my dick. Wait, what? Like, you over here like acting like you never said that. Yo, where you even get this from? Now you got a master gaslight. Yo, where you get this from? Yo, I don't even type like this. What? Yo, come on, yo. Have I ever said some shit like that to you? Come to the telly and suck my dick? Like, yo, come on, bro. Master, watch. He got a master gaslight right now. Watch this.
Oh, yeah, so I asked him to beat me up because of...
Oh, he trying to think of a lie.
He's asking, you already said you did delete it. He's asking, why did you delete it?
Oh, man. You ever watch an episode of Cheaters? When they caught you, like, yo, why'd you... All right, we get that you cheating, like, but why'd you cheat? You done start answering some other questions. Yo, I texted her earlier when she was on lunch break. I don't know why she didn't answer. Yo, my phone was on the whole day. No, nigga, why are you cheating?
I think I deleted his whole message, and that's why it popped up a whole new one.
He's asking you why.
Nah, that nigga lying like crazy. He says, I think I deleted the whole message. Nah, his lies is crazy right now.
I don't remember. Okay. All right.
Now we had to blur out the text.
Yo, he should have been said that. You should have been hit him with the why I said Woody. I don't recall.
Messages because they were full of profanities, but one of the texts that was allegedly deleted read, "You got all these fake..."
Yo, shout out to Queen of Topics in the chat holding it down in there, yo. Arch Nemesis, I see you, my boy. You feel me?
Animosity towards me, LOL, beat me up. And remember, the defense's argument is that Efron instigated the incident, and Efron does not offer an explanation as to why he did or did not allegedly delete these messages. The defense, though, they press further on why he would want to hide these messages, but Efron claimed that no matter what was deleted, it didn't justify Rocky allegedly pulling out a gun.
Why did you delete it?
I think I deleted his...
Yeah, right. He just started capping, all right? Okay, I think this is pretty much the majority of what was said. I don't think there was anything else that was like really noteworthy. So we might move on again. Just give me 1 second. I'm in here. Oh shit, we gotta get to the YWN Melly. YWN Melly's girl got yo, remember the girl? Oh shit. We probably get into that now. All right, cool. So we'll get back to Relli. By the way, only thing about Rihanna's rubbing A$AP Rocky back. You could tell, yo, she Bayesian. She giving that nigga some deep tissue massage at night. You ever mess with a Bayesian woman? Oh my God. So she holding it down perfectly. So don't you worry. And one thing you could tell, man, listen, Rocky's happy at home, all right? And she's supporting her man to the end, so we're going to see where that goes. Now, let's get into YWN Melly shit real quick. So YWN Melly, let me give you the little breakdown before. I'm pretty sure they're going to do it, so we'll skip theirs. You just take mine. Pause. Melly, during his first trial, that was a mistrial, one of the evidence that the prosecutors had that he supposedly killed his two friends was that he called his girlfriend at the scene of the crime. Or not, it wasn't at the scene of where they got killed, but they drove somewhere, then he called her. You get what I'm saying? And the call was about like him saying, yo, we were just in a shootout, da. And she started like either hyperventilating or crying, and then the mom in the back. So anyway, when it came time to trial, nobody could find his girlfriend. This is her right here. This is her over here. Nobody could find the girlfriend. So because the girlfriend couldn't be found, they found the mom. The mom showed up. They tried to prove that the mom was getting paid by Melly and the team. The mom was mad hostile on the stand. The mom was holding it down. The daughter, who was Melly's girlfriend, nobody could find. They now found Melly's girlfriend. They, or ex-girlfriend, that's what they're calling her. They arrested her at Miami airport. Watch this.
A wild new update in the Cortland.
Here we go. So this was the mom. The mom was acting mad, not cooperative, right? And here we go about the arrest. By the way, this girl, this was his ex. Basically, she was like basically trying to she was dating one of the guys. No, not Day One again. My bad. She was dating Melly, and nobody could find her for court, but she did an interview. Like, what the fuck? Like, imagine the police looking for you and the court looking for you. Nobody can find you, but you do an interview, right? So let me just go back to that.
To cooperate with law enforcement. Objection. Asked and answered. Different question.
Why don't you come sidewalk?
Now, months after that testimony and weeks after that mistrial was declared, Mariah, who didn't testify during Melly's first trial, sat down with our very own Jesse Weber in September of 2023 to give her side of her story.
I think a lot of people wanted to hear from you. I think a lot of people were expecting to see you at the trial. And there's been some issues in terms of what's been happening with the police. If you can explain to people why we haven't seen you or heard from you.
You guys haven't seen or heard from me because I'm currently wanted.
What the fuck? Why would you do an interview and just say that? What?
I've tried to get the warrant lifted plenty of times, but it's just been like a constant battle with my lawyer and the prosecutor. So I've just been, laying low, trying to get the warrant lifted before I could even come in and, speak my part.
You said that there's an arrest warrant, it's still out, it's still outstanding. Why?
Now, she's being facetious here because the arrest warrant is because she's not showing up for a subpoena to testify. And here's the thing. They would have lifted the warrant and not arrested her if she had complied, but she basically don't want to comply, or she want to do it on her own terms. She has a lawyer. She was doing this interview from a lawyer's office, and they were trying to figure out some way to lift the warrant without her showing up and testifying. And basically, the cops are like, no, you're going to show up and fucking testify. So at that point, she was still wanted. Anyway.
Why do you feel comfortable coming out now and talking about this?
Because I just want people to know that I'm not running because of like any money or anything like that. It's because I don't want to go to jail for something that I did. I don't want to go to jail for something that I didn't do or something that I'm not a part of. I just feel like people's looking at my side of this. They're looking at me wrong, and that's not what they're showing is not true, basically.
Now, we've covered this a number of times at Law and Crime. Last year and months after the mistrial, there's been so many changes to the case.
Now, let me tell you, and again, I know I'm cutting them off, but I just want to give you the details that you guys probably have missed. This case is interesting because according to the prosecutors, they believe that Cortland Henry, which is YNW Bortland, and also obviously anybody associated with Melly, including his girlfriend, managers, mom, anybody else, they're pretty much all like playing the song and dance, all to keep Melly from getting convicted. What is the song and dance? The song and dance is that no one is cooperating, right? So again, remember this case is based on circumstantial evidence. 2 people die in a car. They claim it was a drive-by shooting. There doesn't seem to be much evidence that would say that. It actually points to that the gun was fired in the car. Nobody has confessed. Nobody has said nothing. But they do need things that could prove the timeline and all these other things because they do have a lot of GPS and other forensic data, including ballistics, that kind of could show certain shit. But they need people to verify certain things, but everybody goes ghost. So, for example, Bortland and his family, when they need somebody to come in, everybody's on vacation. They can't find half the people. They need Melly's girlfriend. They can't find her. So it's one of those situations where they already did the whole trial and got a mistrial, and now they need a smoking gun. Here's what's happening for Melly on the second time he's about to go to trial because, by the way, they still haven't granted him bond. The judge scolded the Broward Sheriff's Office, or the head sheriff from the Broward Sheriff's Office by saying, yo, you've had this guy locked up in Broward County Jail for 6 years. It's going on 7 years. He's been locked up since 2018. It's going on 7 years you have him locked up. He's having health conditions according to him. His teeth are rotten because he got all these like diamond shit going on in there. His health is deteriorating. And, you guys have done a trial already that was unsuccessful. If he's claiming that, he's not allowed phone time. He is, he claimed a lot of things. He actually filed it in federal court where he's looking for relief from the federal government to say he's living in inhumane circumstances. Basically, the judge is even saying, bro, what are y'all doing? He's been locked up for 7 fucking years. You get what I'm saying? So that's all a part of it. And, they're going to put him back on trial. Supposedly it's going to happen this year. Might move to next. I think it's going to be this year. It's just been taking too long. Like, bro, 7 years till a trial? And especially it's a high profile one. It's crazy. Obviously he had a trial previously, but mistrial. So we're going to see what happened with that. Anyway, here we go. They're going to explain how they arrested Shorty.
One of Melly's attorneys is no longer on her arrest. She went out of the...
Oh, and by the way, this is the last thing I was trying to say. Melly is he's up a few points, theoretically, because Melly has gotten... Melly has been following the proper, and we talked to Bradford Cohn about this, he's been following the proper motions, pre-trial motions, so he's getting a lot of the shit thrown out of court that they can't use again, so the prosecutor's case just looked weaker than it looked before, and before it got a mistrial. So if it looks like they're going to have to come in with the weaker case, that's why they're going so hard to try to lock up his ex, and they need these people now, right? Here we go.
Country to celebrate her birthday. Did you warn her she might have...
and apparently that's her lawyer. Okay, that's her lawyer. My bad, Chad. So that's her lawyer. She gotta look a little good. Okay. All right, Melly.
Basically.
Does she look like her Instagram business?
Now, we've covered this a number of times at Law and Crime. Last year and months after the mistrial, there's been so many changes to the case. One of Melly's attorneys is no longer on the case.
Somebody said, what makes it high profile? We watched every day of the trial. Like, it was a trial that got tens of thousands of viewers live. It was televised. It was covered day in and day out. It was a high-profile trial, sir.
More notably, the prosecution table will look a lot different for his second trial, when Christine Bradley was removed by the judge and later replaced by Alexandra Buckaloo. Now, Mariah's attorney tells Law and Crime he spoke with the prosecutor about a year ago about whether or not a warrant actually existed for Mariah. He was told previously there wasn't a warrant out, but then when the new prosecution stepped in, he was told there was an active warrant. So you can see how confusing this all got, and now she's being held in jail on no bond until she can get before a judge.
Wow, so they're trying to force her to testify against Melly, or it's clear, by the way, here's the rumor, and we're just gonna say rumor. The rumor was that Melly paid her and her mom like an exorbitant amount to go on vacation, help them buy a house, for them to chill. You get what I'm saying? Back up, like fall back out of the way, and that's why she was quote unquote on vacation. She's not with him, so it's not like she just loves him and blah, 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 blah. But she ain't, it don't seem like she want to testify and be like, Melly did anything wrong anyway.
I'm joined now by Mariah Hamilton's attorney, that's Chris Barris. Chris, thank you so much for being here today. I got to ask, have you spoken with your client? How is she doing and what's she saying?
I have spoken to her when she was arrested. And also when she was transported to Miami-Dade County Jail. She's a little bit older now. She's 24 years old. So she's, it's still hard to be in a jail situation. She's never been in any trouble in her life. But she's okay. She's dealing with it. And we hope to get her in front of a judge very, very, very soon.
And talk to me a little bit more about her arrest. She went out of the country to celebrate her birthday. Did you warn her she might have issues coming back, or did she even know that there was a warrant out for her right now?
We talked about the possibility that there might be a warrant in existence. The prosecutor had, indicated to me at one time that there was a warrant. Other law enforcement had...
Damn, this nigga talk slow, man. Let me speed this bitch up. Holy.
Indicated to me that there was no warrant that they could find in the warrant system when they checked. So we did talk about that. I did not think it would be a good idea to travel internationally, because what happens is when you return to the United States, immigration, U.S. immigration that is, will check the manifest of an airline for every passenger to determine if there's any warrants or any other holds on them. And I couldn't say either way whether there was a warrant. So my advice was not to travel at all. Yeah.
And this warrant that the prosecution has, so is it kind of stemming from them wanting to talk to her more about the case? Or was this kind of a thing that, you know, it happened with the old prosecution with Christine Bradley and was just put back into effect when Alexandra Buckaloo took over the case? Talk to me a little bit more about this warrant and what it all entails.
Okay. First, we're using the term warrant. My understanding that this is a writ of bodily attachment which is civil in nature. I'm not sure at all what she failed to do. It's not clear because I haven't been presented with this warrant. I haven't seen it, although I've asked for it a number of times. I haven't seen any of the supporting documents for it. What I mean by that is when a police officer wants to obtain a warrant, they go in front of a judge with an affidavit claiming probable cause for, in this case, we're talking about an arrest, for someone's arrest. And they normally also present some supporting evidence for that affidavit. I have yet to see any of this. So, you know, if what the prosecutor is saying, Ms. Hamilton had a court date and she failed to appear, well then, please show me the subpoena that she was issued to, to appear for that court date.
All right, they bullshit, man. You know exactly why she getting locked up, man. They want her to testify and they want her to cooperate. And here's the thing. This might be a big break for the prosecutor because I'm going to be honest with you, she's not his current girlfriend. This woman, I don't know if this woman is down to hang out in jail till maybe the duration of the trial, which I think the trial last time took months. I don't know if she's down to just be in jail for months just to, in the name and sake of holding it down for Melly. She might just be like, all right, I'm down to get on the stand. And that's kind of how it works. If they've subpoenaed you, right, you could fight the subpoena. But if you refuse to adhere to the subpoena, or if a judge says, okay, no, the subpoena is valid, you know, there's only a couple ways you could go by this. You could sit down with the prosecutor and say, hey, listen, I don't want to get on the stand, but I'll work with you in this capacity, right? Cooperate. Who knows? Maybe they're like, yo, I don't know. You have a video, you have an audio recording of him. Give us the audio recording, right? And then be like, all right, cool. We want to bring her up on the stand. Or it looked like they want to really bring her up there to question her. And I don't know if she could actually avoid that, which I think that's going to be the problem. All right. All righty then. All righty. Okay. Let me see what else is going on out here in the streets. Should we go with this one? I guess. All right. So, and hold on, give me 1 second. What the fuck? All right. I don't know where this. Let me just go to my Instagram. So apparently, yo, Soulja Boy and Tyga and all these people are beefing with Bad Baby. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, this is kind of getting a little messy. I don't know if we should even. Okay. All right. Let's see. No, we should go to Yachty's interview, right? Yeah. Okay. So Yachty did an interview, right? And we're not even going to play the full interview. But if you guys followed the DJ Academics TV page, salute to y'all. They do a good job of posting many streamers, many things that you won't maybe see posted on the main page. And Yachty did an interview with Shannon Sharp, and he was actually asked about a bunch of things that we're all going to chime in on. But rather than playing the whole interview, we have the clips of the ones that matter. And first of all, let's see what this is. Yachty on what?
I read where your monthly expenses were like $52K a month. You down now?
I'm double.
You double now?
Yeah.
You supposed to be going the other way, Yachty.
No, I'm at 100 now, for sure.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think 100K for Yachty is that much. This is a guy who has to travel around. I don't know if this considers his travel. I don't know if he travels via private jet or like first class. I could imagine where he lives, the type of cars he has. These things become very expensive. Like, you know what I mean? Y'all want a random tidbit from me? You know, I realize I pay, I just have to pay my insurance premium for my cars. By the way, cars, I won't even tell you how much. Y'all going to be like disgusted. Car insurance is way more than house insurance. My house costs 3 times as much as my car. And I pay less for house insurance. Cars, and I don't even drive the cars. That's the funny part about it. But yeah, it's exorbitant, right? Like, you know what I mean? You know, if you want to be the man, you want to have all these cars, you want to do what you're going to do. And I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that's just what it is. So I know people might be like, how the hell are you spending $100,000 a month? I'll give you, let me just run some rough numbers with you, right? Rapper of Yachty's magnitude, right? First of all, he's making more than $100,000. I would surmise that Yachty's making probably $1 million a month. Now, this might sound crazy to you, but I think he is, okay? These days, you know, I'm not even saying off music. Through multiple different ventures, partnerships, boy got a lot of shit going on, shows, whatever. I say $1 million a month, right? Now, usually, you know, people spend, and here's for the people like, yo, that's dumb, spending $100,000. Here's the thing. If you're making $1 million a month, you probably should spend $300K. Really, for tax purposes, honestly, truth. Because like if you think you're saving all that money, Uncle Sam's going to whip that ass and take it from you anyway. But let me just go over just general expenses, right? Yachty lives in Atlanta. He has a house. I heard the house is probably $5 to $7, $8 million. I could see him paying a mortgage. That's probably $20K a month. If he has a mortgage, he might have bought it cash. I'm not, you know, he might be cash gang. But cars, car note, insurance, that's another like 20, 30 grand again. You got maids, butlers. I'm not saying everybody does. Maybe a chef. Landscaping. I think Yachty spending $100K a month is on the lower side if he's living like a rapper. Now, obviously, the extreme version of that is Cardi B saying she spends $3 million a month. Like, that's crazy, right? But $100K a month, I'm gonna be honest with you, for someone of Yachty's stature, I think Yachty's pretty much not bad with money at that point. Now, has he probably fucked off some money before in the past? Yes, but like, yo, you just got to think about regular expenses. I was talking to a rapper recently. You know what he told me? He said, yo, Ak, I'm going to be honest with you. Because he's moving around a lot. And he's getting his public face out there, doing interviews. He's doing show, blah, blah. He says, my monthly budget right now for clothes is $40,000. Why? Fans gonna look at me as lame if they see me with the same shit twice. I can't rock certain brands. I gotta be rocking the best brands because I'm kind of stylish. So again, now obviously all this stuff gets written off. So we're not talking about it. It just, again, don't think of the money in terms of expenses as, damn, you wasting money. Just think of it, if you gotta pay the cost to be the boss, usually for rappers. Like, you wanna have that perception, and rappers primarily live off image. You got to pay that money, right? So cool. You got to buy the fits, or you got to pay the stylist to go get it. Let's say even if we say it's $20K a month, that's your clothes. Again, we're not talking about some startup rapper. We're talking about a rapper of Yachty status. Let's talk about maintenance of the house. Let's talk about the house. Let's talk about the multiple cars. You got the Rolls Royce. You got the Spectre. You got the Phantom. You got like 2, because, you know, you got to do the, oh, I got more than 1 Urus. You got this car, the Maybach, that. Well, I mean, I know some rappers who they'll just pick 2 cars they want to drive every 3 months and insure those. Or maybe you just insure them all. Insurance for those, maybe car notes. You get what I'm saying? Who knows? You might have a studio. You probably got a personal assistant. Your homeboy with you, you gave him a job. That's how it works, people. Your bodyguards, because you can't show up dolo. Niggas trying to snatch your chain. Again, I know it sounds crazy, but $100K for a rapper of Yachty's stature, I don't think he's stupid with money. I know y'all gonna be like, what? No, I don't think if that's what he's really spending now in expenses, I don't think he's stupid with money. I think that's okay. I think that's actually pretty good. Let me look in the chat. I know you're gonna be like, Ack, you wildin', you out of touch. Trust me, these rappers, if you see how these niggas move, they show up to some place, they got a sprinter, 4 bodyguards, 5 niggas. Listen, that's just how shit is. These niggas, especially if they moving from city to city, yo, I gotta go fuck off $8,000 at Neiman Marcus. I got the security with me. Yo, get the sprinter. Yo, I'm buying food for everybody. Like, that's kind of how it goes. Feel me? So I'm not gonna think it's that bad, but let's keep playing.
Yeah. Is that more than you?
Hell yeah!
Damn.
Shannon Sharp is capping. I hate when interviewers do that. And I'm not saying Shannon Sharp does spend $100,000, but I hate when interviewers who got mad bread act like they're broke. I used to hate when Charlamagne did it. I'm like, yo, Charlamagne, you getting the bag. Like, why you? Charlamagne used to be talking about, yo, I got this 98 truck. Like, what the fuck you lying about? And I mean, like, nigga, you know you rich. Shannon Sharp, Shannon Sharp used to have a gay stylist. With all due respect, you're spending 50 bands a month just on your clothes, nigga. You had a gay stylist. By the way, no Batimanting, but one time, Everyday Struggle, they gave me a gay stylist. And I ain't gonna lie, that nigga did have me fresh. But, yeah, you gonna get all the hot shit that you gonna have to spend money on. That's how it goes. Because you know them gay stylists, they really into fashion. So they coming with some rare shit, but it costs a lot. So if you got a stylist and you got all this with your man purse or man pouch across your shit, looking like the Hulk, you're spending some money too. Your phone dropping in the shower, some chick screaming out your name type shit, you're spending the money too. Like, it's a lot of shit going on, bro. It is what it is. Like, you're spending some money, bro. Also, a lot of these dudes, they got their main house, they got their fuck house, they got a couple cars, they got a driver. I'm not saying that costs $100K, but sometimes these niggas act like, bro, y'all budget is not like $8,000 a month. Okay, anyway.
What you mean? More than way more than me.
Really?
Yes, absolutely.
Always? You never was there?
No, I ain't got no brand like that. I ain't had that money poured in like that.
Yo, why does Shannon Sharp act like he ain't make like a good... Yo, how much did he make in the NFL? How much money did Shannon Sharp make in the NFL? Wait, he only made $23 million? No way. Oh, I thought he made more. Oh yeah. Hey, let me tell you another reason why NFL money is kind of like sport money be trash. I'm gonna tell you why. Because you're constantly in athlete mode. That's why your agent is trying to, like, most agents are trying to make you keep the money. Because how it goes is that $22 million is immediately chopped in half. Like, if you were an entrepreneur making $22 million, you would probably look for, you're mostly investing money into what you're getting, so you get to keep more. So a sport player instantly only keeps half because it's just too much and too exorbitant. Like, even like, let's say LeBron. LeBron could say, yo, I spent $1 million on my body. Okay, well, you're getting paid $45 million this year, brother. So $1 million ain't taxable. The rest of the 44, what you doing? Now, granted, at this point, LeBron got mad business. He could be like, oh, no, we invested. But he's moving around money, and he probably has a whole group doing it for him. But most athletes, yeah, they get that money. And because they're current in athletics, they don't have enough businesses and everything to offset that money that they keep the money. So it's like you see $22 million, but it's 11. And then it's 11. Then you take 20%, and 20% of the 22 is really 4 to 5. You cut that in half. So really, that 11 goes to what is it? That 11 is like 9. Then they got like a manager, basically like $6-7 million. That's what that like. I ain't gonna lie, sport money. You know, of course, you know, if a athlete really wanted to keep that full bag, nigga, they would be just once you get your contract, you invest the whole contract. You got to invest the whole contract, nigga. You know what I mean? Because the worst money is money that you get that doesn't go back out. At least you could tell the government, oh, no, I used it. I was trying to make more money. You know, and you could say, well, I took a loss. Or you could be like, da-da-da. But if you just have this in the bank, they're going to be like, give me half, nigga. Stop playing. All right. Oh, I thought he made more.
That's cap. Why is you saying here capping me?
Yachty.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. I do. I'm a professional pocket watcher. Okay. Right? All I do is watch people.
Whoa, Yachty, you just stole my phrase. Yo, Chad, I'm the professional pocket watcher. Yachty, yo, that's crazy. You know I don't like, yo, Yachty, I ain't gonna lie. You know I don't like about a nigga like you. He gonna say this first, or he stole my phrase. But when I interview with Yachty and I start getting in his pockets, he gonna be like, yo, chill. Ain't that what he told me one time? Chill. Like, he don't want to talk about his finances. I want to get up in your pockets. Pause.
But it's all I do.
Okay.
And last night I was on Club Shay Shay YouTube channel, and these views are substantial. And I know how YouTube payment goes, and I know how ad revenue goes. You do all right.
I do okay.
So, you do damn okay in capital letters. So we ain't gonna see and act like you don't do all right now. You do damn well.
I do pretty good. I do pretty good.
You do
yes.
damn good. Yeah.
I read what your monthly expense.
Okay. All right. Let's go on to the next video. This is a video with Yachty speaking on ghostwriting. Let's hear what he got to say.
Ghostwriting. Where are you on ghostwriting? Because, I mean, some people like, okay, Shannon, blah, blah, blah. And then some people like, nah, if you a true MC, you got to put pen to pad.
It's stupid, though. You know, like, I think that, like, it's a collaborative effort. It's music. No one is saying go make a movie by yourself.
True.
It's entertainment, right? Like, it takes a team to put together a record that you know and love. And I think that you are just, like, lost in the sauce if you don't like a record because you feel like someone should have did it alone, you know, or it should have been 100% true, or all of the components in the story weren't authentic to that artist.
Right.
What are you talking about? If you like it, like it. If you love it, love it. If you hate it.
Yo, can we have a Yachty appreciation moment? Like, Yachty, and if you see this, don't clip it before I give the compliment before the diss, okay? 'Cause I know how y'all doing me these days. Yo, when Yachty came in this game, he looked like a goof. Like, let's keep it a bean. like the image looked like a goof, right? Over time, we realized Yachty was the smartest, actually maybe 21 was. He was one of the smartest niggas on the XXL cover, right? We actually looked at him and thought he was the dumbest, right? He was one of the smartest. He turned out to be artistically and creatively one of the most original, and a lot of the things that we didn't give him credit for, I don't know if he had it at the beginning, but his passion and his drive created it. And when I watch him, even with him talking about this, I'm like, yo, Yachty saying all this shit because he done wrote for hella people. He wrote hit songs for women. He helped other niggas write songs. This nigga is good.
Hate it.
Right.
No one gives a because there's a person for everything, right? I think that, yes, I understand in MCing and rap that, like, it's built off of your skill capability. And I think that people confuse the two. They don't understand that you can do both. Someone can help you make a good song and you can be a really great rapper. You know, a hook, someone helping you with a hook or a melody, it's like, it's just a collaborative effort on that. Or even helping you with a verse. It's, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, I man, but people don't understand how music is made. Just like people don't understand a lot of, you know, they don't. They just like take a headline.
Now, I'll pause it there and I'll say, yo, Yachty is exactly right. Chat, I'm going to be honest with you. There's certain records, yo, as I've been more, you know, connected to people behind the scenes, I have these in-depth talks. I always tell people, I'm like, you know, I hope you see some value in what I do, but a lot of what I do off of stream is why I think I do have some value, and I hope y'all see it, is like, I spend my life trying to use my relationships to try to get information for this stream, for this, like, to be able to break the news, be able to get these conversations that, you know, are happening, but you would have never known because you're not behind the veil. And I ain't gonna lie, along my way doing that, man, I've heard songs that I love. I won't tell you what artists, and not the artists you probably think. That songs I love where someone tells me like, yo, bro, I did that. Nigga pull out his phone and just play the song. And he's like, yo, that's my shit. And I'm like, no, it ain't, nigga. And I go look up at the credits and he says, yo, bro, hold on. Fuck your credits. Let me show you the agreement. And I'm like, oh, like songs. So again, and I ain't gonna lie, after that, I felt a way. I'm not gonna lie, I did feel a way. Because here's the thing. I think part of us being fans is that, and it's a very conflicting thing for me. I think I want to see how the food is made, and I want to be in the kitchen, but I don't think the food tastes as good when I'm seeing what happened. And I think that's the thing with fans too. Like, it's better if you really think the majority of these songs, no matter what artist or what song, only came from that artist's brain. Or you want to think that, yo, this song came from this person having a fucked up night that night and he wrote this song, or this nigga just shot a nigga and he came back to the next time he was in the studio and said, let me talk about it. It would hurt a lot of people's heart. You get what I'm saying? I'm telling you, like, there's one song in particular, it fucks me up. Even that is one of my favorite songs. And the person who wrote it, like, again, it's probably industry known, but nobody else knows it. If I told you, y'all would be like, what? And again, of course, I love these like insider conversations I have, but I was just like, oh man, I feel like I probably would have been better if I didn't know that one. I shouldn't have asked that question because I wanted the truth, but I want that truth. So sometimes us as fans, maybe we just got to start realizing like, yo, we shouldn't care too much about the kitchen, what happens in the kitchen. We should care about what happens in the final product. Anyway.
On and run with the narrative.
Ghostwriting. Where are you on ghostwriting?
Okay. All right. So we answered that. The next clip.
How did you?
Okay. They're asking about him and Drake. We all know they have a historic friendship. Let's hear about this.
Drake become so close. You ain't gonna turn on him, are you?
What?
You ain't gonna turn on him because he was close with a lot of people.
Hey man. Call it glazing if you want to, man. That's my brother, man. That's my big brother, man.
How they turn on a man like that though? Yachty?
I think that, again, this is a conversation I'm not going to insert myself into because I've learned my lesson on this shit.
Drake done pulled a lot of people up to the top.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Come on, Yachty. Come on, give me something, Yachty.
I don't know, man. I do think that. I don't know.
What you think?
I think that he is a great guy and that he's done a lot for a lot of people. And I also think that, you know, when you're at the top for so long, I think like, you know, like it's only so, like, I don't know, you know, but I think he'll be back. Because one thing he can do is make hit records. And that's all it boils down to at the end of the day is can you make a good song or not, you know?
How did you and Drake become so close?
Genuinely, I think Drake got about 3 or 4 friends in the industry, and I think I was about to say Kanye. No, Yachty's one of them. Absolutely. Yachty is someone who, you know, this industry is very interesting. And by the way, I'm not. This is not a stick up for Drake thing because I think some people would probably have the same story of Drake because they probably thought they were friends of his. I think a true friend doesn't wait till people are going against you for them to say fuck you or for them to distance themselves from you. And I think in the last year or so, even before then, I think even Drake has been shocked. And you know, I said it before, I said Drake kind of look lonely these days. He's just stuck in Toronto. And I'm like, kind of get why. It's not that he's stuck in Toronto. He can go anywhere he wants. He's in Australia now. But you know what? The operative thing is that, bro, why go fake kick it with these guys? When shit gets real, they're featured on the guy's albums trying to kill your career. They're trying to help behind the scenes push these narratives that's hurting you. You have some of these dudes get a diamond record, and when a song dissing you comes on, they're like, play it. It's all type of shit. So I understand, like, yo, you kind of sit back, and I think that's where Drake has been feeling. And if you wonder about like Drake and like Yachty, I think that's an interesting relationship because I think Yachty's not gonna switch on him. I think Yachty's his guy. But here's the thing too, though. I don't think Yachty needs to or should. Because here's the thing. You hope that when you're under attack, your friends start firing back at the ops. I don't think Drake got no friend like that. And that's even with all due respect to Yachty. Like, I don't think Yachty will switch on him, but I don't think Yachty will inherit his problems. You see, a real friend, and this is the thing about the industry, a real friend says, yo, when we show up to the club, oh, them niggas ain't in there that you don't like? Well, I don't like them neither. If you not fucking with him, I'm not fucking with him. If you say fuck him, I say fuck him. It's not the industry. The best you could get is a nigga who said, yeah, bro, even if you not up right now, according to the masses, or if niggas saying that, oh, you about to catch an L or whatever, I'm not going to switch on you because I want to be the bandwagon nigga always seen on the winning side. That's as best as you could get. But in real life, a real friend going to be like, yo, if you don't fuck with him, I don't fuck with him. If you don't like them niggas, yo, you let me know what we doing. If it's war, it's war. If you swing first, I'm coming over your shoulder, hitting that nigga too. That's a real friend. That's not the industry. And I think Drake has probably realized that. And I don't know if Drake kind of knew or was cognizant of like maybe some of these relationships, but I think he knows that now. But do I think Yachty's a solid dude that got Drake back? Of course. He got Drake back. But I don't think nobody in this industry, maybe I could find like two people I'm like, yo, if this nigga say fuck somebody, he's saying fuck. But the majority, like, you can't expect that of anybody unless it's a nigga you've been in wars with. I guess, yeah, Yayo and 50. If 50 say fuck somebody, Yayo's with it. Yeah, okay, yeah. 50 Yayo. But bro, where are you gonna get that from? You're not gonna get that from like another rapper with a multi-million-dollar career that has his own thing going on. He's trying to build his own empire. Like, you think he's gonna just be like, yo, I'm fuck everybody who don't like you? No, it's not gonna happen. Right? Yeah, y'all could tell me. Y'all name me some people who y'all feel are just that close. I just can't figure it out. Okay. Ruger, once again, thank you for the gifted membership. Somebody said Chubbs. Yeah, but they're not rappers. So Chubbs isn't a rapper. Preem, okay, but he's not that high profile of a rapper. And also, same with Baca. Baca's biggest song was written by Drake. You know what I mean? Drake almost gifted him a career, damn near, right? But like think about it like that. Somebody said Drake and 21. I think 21 fucks with Drake and Rods. I do. But here's the thing, though. You see, 21's a street nigga. So for 21, unless it gets to some street shit, he's not gonna be on some, nah, fuck this nigga type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a nigga who, and I've talked to him about that before. Like, me and Meek getting on the phone was about that. He was just like, yo, this some music shit. He's like, nigga, I don't care what Meek said about you. I don't care what you said about Meek. I could be friends with both of y'all. The only time I'm gonna step in is if I think shit gonna get, might get physical or might get violent. And the reason why I'm stepping in, because once it get like that, niggas gotta pick sides. And I don't want it to get there. So I know that's 21's mentality from the get-go. That's a fact. His mentality has always been that. So he's not, I don't think even 21, I don't think 21 looking like Drake, like, bro, nah, fuck that nigga Kendrick. Nah, I think he's just like, man, this is some rap shit, whatever. But if it was on some shit where it's like, oh, niggas getting ran down on, niggas getting shot at, this and that, I definitely think he'd be like, all right, well, it's up then, and I'm rocking with Drake. I think that's how he would carry it. But I don't like. He's too much of a street nigga to be like, oh, he hurt Drake feelings, so fuck this nigga for life. You know, I don't think he would that, bro. Chris Brown and T-Pain, that's like random. Somebody said Khaled riding with Ross. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, next clip. Let's go.
Is rap, hip hop.
Yes.
Because we talked a lot about it. Is hip hop dead? Is it ever going to be what it was once?
I don't think so.
I don't think it's dead, or
I don't think it's dead. I think that you have periods in life where things, slow down and people figure things out. But I don't think it's dead. I think that there's a lot of dead talent in it.
Right.
But I think there's also a lot of really great talent that doesn't get the light. I think that I do think there's a lot of whack
artists weighing it down.
Yeah, and they do superficial things, like these marketing schemes that go on. But
I don't like Yachty saying that. I don't like Yachty saying that, by the way. And the reason why I don't like Yachty saying that because they said that about you, and they weren't giving you the benefit of the doubt to understand your vision until years later. So you saying that, you saying that is almost kind of like ignoring that when you first came, like niggas literally called you the wackest rapper alive, brother. Like, and now everybody who called you that started giving you props and basically said, oh no, he might be a genius. So again, you might not understand some of these other, you might not understand these other new kids or whoever who are, doing whatever, but I wouldn't judge them if I was, especially Yachty. Let the cream rise to the top. If they're doing bullshit, they'll go away. But if they last, they were really great. Right?
But who the fuck am I, right?
Okay.
To talk about it. So yeah, but no, it's not. It's absolutely not dead.
Country music and Latin music is past it.
We're down.
Yeah.
We're not dead. Yeah. It's down. But it was down before. Pop was above it. Absolutely. 100%. And I think that you'll never know when, but it will. Because the culture is just even if we're down statistically, we're still leading in cultural views. We're still leading in like we're the coolest. We're who everyone gets their looks to. We're who you're gonna put a rap feature on your record. Like we're the inspiration. So yeah.
Is hip hop.
Yes.
Because we talked a lot.
I think that was fair. By the way, I heard this was a really good interview. So salute to Shannon Sharp for giving a good interview. I'm posting to my Instagram at this moment. Yes, I do post while I'm on stream. It'll show up in a second. And this post is basically the post about the Philadelphia jet. It says a medical transport jet slammed into a North Philadelphia neighborhood about 30 seconds after takeoff on Friday, erupted in a fireball and engulfing several homes in fire. It happened near the Cotman Avenue and Roosevelt Boulevard just after 6 p.m. on Friday. And according to the FAA, a Learjet 55 departed from the Northeast Philadelphia airport en route to Springfield Branson National Airport in Missouri when it went down. Okay, why did it go down though? So apparently it says the police said the plane was on a medical assignment, and the FAA and Secretary of Transportation, Sean Duffy, said 6 people were aboard. They're saying in addition to 4 crew members, there were 2 passengers, including a pediatric patient, so that means it was a young, probably teen, pediatric, that's kid. According to the Jet Rescue Air Ambulance. Speaking at a news press conference shortly after 8:30 p.m., Philadelphia Mayor Sherelle Parker said officials could not yet provide a number of fatalities, so now we're just asking for prayers, she told reporters. A large fire burned in the wake of the crash, prompting a significant response. Vehicles, homes, and even people in the area could be seen on fire. It was just horrific. I was just driving down the street coming to Wendy's. Oh, I like Wendy's. Ooh, 4 for 4. And I saw a plane basically hit the building and it exploded. The sky lit up. And I pulled over because It was just real bad around here, said one witness, who described the incident as earthquake-ish. We heard the explosion, then saw the aftermath of flames and smoke. Common sense told me that I not get close to it, and very quickly, just a cavalry of police and first responders. God bless them for going into harm's way, said witness Jimmy Weiss, who was in the area looking for a spot to have dinner. You don't want to think the worst things, but of course, it's very concerning to have 2 aviation disasters so close to home when we haven't had one in quite some time. So it's very concerning, for sure. Several others in the immediate area were taken to hospitals with various burn injuries. There's no word on their condition. Let's actually see what's going on. I know there's a whole thing. Here we go. Apparently the mayor has spoken. Oh, what the fuck? Is that the close-up of the crash? Look.
Call authorities.
Here we go.
Yeah. Evidence.
Oh,
Look at whatever other, what they would call perishable evidence might be there. Things that...
Okay, definitely a plane.
You need to collect quickly.
Wow, but it came out of the air pretty quick.
And from there, then you can start a methodical forensic investigation. They will likely take the wreckage somewhere and go through it.
Could you stress the importance of what our mayor has said as far as when it comes to finding and seeing any evidence in the debris field, not to touch it, but to call authorities?
Yeah, think about it basically as any part of that airplane is part of what amounts to a CSI episode. You know, they need.
Okay, so let me see if we could go to. So this is a Jimmy Weiss guy. Oh, okay, this is a broadcast, I guess. Let's see if we can see what the mayor said.
This plane
from the Roosevelt.
So right now we're off, and we were even rerouted all over the place. So it's very difficult to get around here if you live around here. It's also raining, so investigators and emergency responders are battling all of this through the rain. Investigators are here trying to figure out exactly what happened, but overall, a very chaotic scene here.
No doubt about that. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Once again, if you are just joining us, a small plane, a Learjet 55, has crashed in northeast Philadelphia.
A Learjet 55, let's look it up. Learjet, yeah, that's actually a bigger plane than I was thinking. Yeah, it's a Learjet. So this is a twin engine jet. These are engines here. Yeah, this is a plane that some people might even rent for a private jet interior. So yeah, so on a really pretty one, you would look at this. Oh, by the way, it's kind of funny. These little private jet people be hitting me up so much. I know the price of this shit. Yeah, they send you a little orientation. How many people you want to bring? But obviously, this was a medical Learjet, so it was probably it was set up probably where you have a stretcher and like whatever to give people medical attention or whatever they were doing. There was a pediatric patient on board. Wow. Okay, let's go back to this.
6 people on board, 2 doctors, 2 pilots, a patient.
Oh, wow. 2 doctors, 2 pilots, a patient. That's 5.
A family member of that patient as well.
And a family. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Is that like...
2 pilots, a patient, a family member of that patient as well. That's the moment of impact just after 6.
Holy shit. Now, this nigga was idling in park, probably double park. That nigga seen that shit. That nigga said, it's time to go. Time to go.
In northeast Philadelphia, 6 people on board, 2 doctors, 2 pilots, a patient, a family member of that patient as well. That's the moment of impact just after 6 o'clock. Just after 6 o'clock outside of the Roosevelt Mall. And that's where our reporters are right now. And they're going to stay on the scene as we continue to get more information. Let's get more information right now, if we can, on the phone. I believe Joe Holden is standing by with that. Joe?
I'm with you, Uke, and if you have to cut me off, please do so. I'll stop talking. Trying to get a sense of the debris field here, and I've asked our control room to pull up.
By the way, T. Roland Finland, or Trollin Finland, thank you for your free membership.
A map that might give us a sense somewhat a little closer up. Well, we're going to wait for the press conference. I'll toss it back to you, Yuki.
Well, you know what, Joe? We're going to keep an eye on these microphones right now, and then if the mayor or other officials step to it, I'll let you know, and we will take it. But
Sure.
Continue with your thought, please.
Sure. So if we have a map, and if we don't want to go to the map, I'll just explain that from my own assessment, it looks like debris fields scattered as far south as Tyson Avenue at the Boulevard, also about eastward towards St. Matt's at Wellington. So you see the boulevard there. Go to that next parallel street of Cotman Avenue. That's Tyson. So Tyson at the boulevard, there's debris there. There's debris reported at where you see and in the Chiron there, Cotman Avenue and Roosevelt Boulevard. A friend in the area told me, a secretary from that.
Okay, let's just get to the. We're gonna get to the mayor.
The blocks on the other side of the boulevard from where this plane
Still no official after leaving are the official people on board that plane. 2 doctors, 2 pilots, a patient, and a family member. Right now we are going to the press conference. Right now you can see many officials, fire officials on the scene. This is Mayor Sherelle Parker, and she's going to...
I didn't know Philly had a black female mayor. That's fire.
...to explain what she knows thus far. There's the police commissioner right behind her. Let's wait, and here's Mayor Parker.
Everybody here? Let me start by thanking each of you for being here. I want to go through some basic facts about what we know for certain right now. An aircraft went down in the vicinity of Roosevelt Mall on Cotman Avenue. This occurred shortly after 6 p.m. this evening. As of right now, we have no reports on the number of fatalities. So right now we're just asking for prayers for any and everyone who may have been affected. We do want to note that several dwellings and vehicles were impacted. So what are we asking you to do for us right now, Philadelphia? We're urging you to please stay away from the scene. If you see debris, call 911. Don't touch anything. This is still an active scene under investigation. I'm proud to note that all of our federal and state partners, they are either en route here or on the ground with us right now. We did see some neighbors who live in the surrounding community. Just stay in your home. Again, it's still an active scene and it's under investigation. This is only the first of many briefings, I'm sure, to come on this evening. And of course, when daylight comes, when we have more facts and information to share with you. But I do want to say a special thank you right now, again, to all of our federal and state partners and our amazing first responders right here in the city of Philadelphia. Our fire, our EMS, our police department, they have been here working vigorously to ensure that we get this perimeter and the surrounding area blocked off to ensure that we make public safety and health our #1 priority. So we don't have any further information to share at this time. I've spoken to our Governor Josh Shapiro. He is en route. I've spoken to our U.S. Senator John Fetterman, other federal officials, and everyone. All hands on deck. That's where we are right now. Thank you so very much, and we'll have more information to report in the near future.
Thank you, Mayor.
You've been listening to Mayor Sherelle Parker thanking all federal and state partners and the first responders in the wake of this horrible accident. A Learjet goes down in Northeast Philadelphia carrying 6 people. 6 people. A debris field is...
Oh, wow. All right. Wow. Very
in Philadelphia, and then in a short few moments.
Sad. We're going to keep going back and forth to this. I know NBC is covering this.
And all of our local partners are working hard to deal with this tragedy. I now want to turn it over to our governor and to say thank you, Governor, for your support and being...
Oh, this is a nigga that Meek Mill called on me right here. Shapiro? Meek Mill called him and said that I'm a murderer. Remember when Meek told on me?
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you. The mayor preaches about one Philly. She talks about a unified approach to governing every day. What you're seeing here is a unified response to an awful aviation disaster. For as awful as that aviation disaster was, tonight we also saw the best of Philly. We saw neighbor helping neighbor. We saw Pennsylvanians looking out for one another.
Wow.
I want to reaffirm the comments the mayor said about all of the different agencies working together, and I want to especially thank and salute Philly Fire and Philly Police, who did an extraordinary job this evening. We know that there will be loss in this region, and we want to offer our thoughts and our serious prayers for those who are grieving at this moment. The mayor knows, and I want you all to know, that the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania stands firmly with our partners in the...
Thinking out loud here. A twin-engine jet takes off in Philly. If you don't know how, so a plane usually gets about like 120 knots. It takes off. When these jets, let me tell you how powerful one. You see, I was thinking it was a single engine plane, right? Maybe a propeller plane or something like that. But I ain't gonna lie, with the amount of like that big ass explosion, you could tell there was a lot of jet fuel, and that kind of made it clear that it was probably a jet with probably two engines. So the fuselage was probably just going crazy. But anyway, here's the problem. Here's what I'm thinking. Those jets on those planes, like even your commercial plane, your plane, like if you get on a plane with 90 people or 100 people or even 150, it could take off with one engine. So one of them engines, like the plane, all them technology stabilize the plane, and it takes off with one engine. It'll shoot up in the sky. Now, obviously, there's different amount of thrust and whatever that you could get. Like a military plane could almost take off vertical. Like that's how much thrust it could create, right? The biggest of planes that usually have multiple, they're really powerful. But anyway, once you get about two engines or so, right, like that a Learjet has, usually if there's ever engine failure, there's engine failure in one, right? Let's say you fly off, like if you ever heard about that plane that landed on the Hudson, that was a bird strike. Now, subsequently, both engines were compromised. But even then, it shot to so much of an altitude that it was able to try to use the flaps, use all the things to glide the plane into a controlled landing. It couldn't make it to Teterboro or Newark. It couldn't make it back to JFK or LaGuardia, so it landed on the Hudson. But to see a plane with two engines, that, again, those planes, when they take off, it's like they're going up. If one engine gets compromised, the other engine is still going to be good. But let's say both engines gets compromised. If the pilot still has control of the plane, he could glide the plane back, circle the shit, and land back at the airport. That's kind of how it works. I'm giving you a very simple explanation of if things like that happen. When you see a plane go up and comes flying down, that's some other shit. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is. That has to be a full compromise of the entire integrity and the system that controls these planes. You get what I'm saying?
City. We have, at the request of Commissioner Bethel, 45 state troopers who are on the ground right here in Northeast Philly. We have 25 members of our PennDOT team who are here right now. We have members of the Pennsylvania Emergency Management Authority who are here, including our director, Randy Padfield, who joins me.
Somebody said, if it's stalled, okay, some of y'all know about planes. So usually when a plane takes off, there's what they call a angle of attack. So essentially, the more powerful engines you have, like as I said, if you ever see one of them little B fighters that's in the military, they essentially could just take off straight up in the air. Like literally, that's how powerful their jets are. They could take off just vertical, damn near, right? A commercial airline, something you're going to be flying in, which is, let's say a private jet or a commercial airline, it has to have a particular angle of attack. So it can't just go up. If it goes up, it's just gonna like that would resemble a stall. Here's the thing though. I don't know how many feet it was above, ground when it stalled, if it did stall. But for it to stall, and by the way it felt, it didn't look like it was falling and it was just out of control. It felt like it was damn near flying to the ground. You know what I mean? So again, I think it's probably a little bit more than that, but a stall might be involved. Yeah, usually what a stall is like when the angle of attack and the thrust and also a couple other things, I don't get too deep into it. The airplane was stalled, but here's how, like, we're not in the 90s. This is modern technology. If you've ever studied anything about planes, when that's happening, the plane just shouts out to you, stall. Like, it tells you. Actually, usually, sometimes they'll even reverse it to make sure you don't put the plane in a stall because it's going to crash. So modern planes have so much technology to make sure you don't crash. So if the pilot is pulling back on the fucking wheel to bring the angle of attack at some crazy shit that the thrusters can't really deal with, the plane is going to notice it's doing calculations on the fly. Stop it, nigga. It's going to shout out verbally. Then after a while, it's going to try to, unless you override it, usually. But yeah, I don't know. Somebody said if they lost power, yo, do you know how much power is on a plane? So a plane has what's called an APU. You ever been in a plane? Like, this is where my anxiety comes in. If you ever go on a plane and the air conditioning ain't on, but like, there's lights and shit on, obviously, like, the plane isn't powered by the engines. It's powered by what's called like an APU. And it's like an auxiliary power unit. And that powers, like, that's one way to power the plane. The engines are another way to power. It all revolves in powering the plane. So if engines, APU, they have a backup unit that sometimes is by the tail end of the plane. There's too much ways. I mean, well, I'm talking about commercial airliner here. I know it's a Learjet, but still, bro, in 2025, bro, there is mad ways that planes are, like, if everything goes out, that's an alien, gang. I guess that's what I'm trying to tell you. When a plane, put like this, the plane could land if the flaps don't work. The plane could land if one engine don't work. There's mad shit that could go wrong on a plane and it still land. Now, some things might require a greater degree of pilot to land it. But these planes nowadays, if we're just talking about strictly pilot, just plain error. Yo, you ever got on a plane and then all of a sudden here, ding dong. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a 35-minute wait. We're having a hard time powering. And they'll tell you some dumb shit. Yeah, we need to bring something out to start our second engine. You're like, what the fuck? Y'all niggas need a jump start? Oh, hell nah. Get me off of this. Yo, I don't want to be on no plane. You say you need a jump. I've been on a plane like that before. Nigga say he say, we need a jump start for one of our engines. Nigga, what the fuck? Hold on. Nigga, not even Uber would do this type of fucker. What you mean you need a jump start? What the hell? Yeah. What the gang? Where y'all at? You know what I mean? I'm telling you, shit like that happens.
Behind here. We also have members of DEP, the Department of Environmental.
Oh, Dono Perry, thank you for that comment. You said it's reported that one engine was on fire before it hit the ground. Ooh.
Protection, who are here to make sure that any hazardous materials are addressed. And as you heard the mayor reference, we're joined by several state representatives and senators. I want to thank them. They will make sure that whatever is needed for this community gets to this community. I also spoke earlier this evening with the United States Secretary of Transportation, Secretary Duffy, who offered his full support to Northeast Philly. And as the mayor alluded to, he has dispatched 4 members of the FAA.
What did Meek Mill call you and tell you about this? If Meek Mill called and tell about me, what did Meek Mill tell you about this?
To Philly, and there are 4 members of NTSB on their way as well. We have all the resources that we need. And again, as the mayor always says, one Philly, we are unified in our approach to deal with this emergency. And again, I'll just end by sharing my prayers, the prayers of my wife, Lori, our First Lady, and on behalf of 13 million Pennsylvanians, we are all here for Northeast Philly tonight in this very, very difficult moment. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you all. When we have additional information to report, we will come back and give another briefing. But now we want to let our federal, state, and local partners.
All right. Anyway. Okay, let's run. We got another topic real quick. By the way, I want my prayers and my thoughts obviously go out to the people not only affected in DC, but of course anybody whose houses, whose cars, whose lives may have been affected, or to the 6 people who seem like they may have tragically perished on that Learjet that crashed in Philadelphia. Philadelphia, it's a place that I particularly love. When you live in Jersey, you gotta love New York and Philly because you're in Jersey. You know what I mean? Okay. Let me see what else. Oh shit! Why was Soulja Boy? Did y'all see this? Soulja Boy and Bad Baby was getting into it. I don't know what the fuck. All right, let's okay.
By LB.
All right. What the fuck?
Soulja Boy.
Okay, so ever since Daniel Bergoli, aka Bad Baby, has debuted the Black Eyes, which obviously we know is not because nobody beat her up, it's because she broke her nose. And apparently, when I didn't know getting a nose job means they break your nose and refix it. That's crazy. But anyway. Apparently, she's still beefing with that other girl that she accused of sleeping with her guy. And the girl's name is Alabama Barker, which supposedly is Travis Barker's daughter, which is hey, if you ever needed I'm getting old moment, is Travis Barker has a daughter that is of age that is fucking rappers or fucking whoever, right? Or fucking Daniel Bergoli's man, allegedly. Now, she's denied it. Regardless, these things have still come to light. We've gotten news that she's battling cancer. We want to send our prayers to Danielle Bergoli. Of course, she has accused her baby daddy of abusing her. And it's kind of interesting because she's supposedly the victim that ends up, because she's staying with her abuser, she has to try to convince the public that what she first told us isn't that bad. So she's telling us no, he's not that much of an abuser. He's not he beat me, but not that crazy. Or I've been beat by other people. For example, she let the cat out of the bag saying Chief Keef used to beat her for a point. You get what I'm saying? And look she's definitely, she's in that relationship. She want to make this guy happy. And what happened after this Alabama Barker thing happened is that people were yo, you're kind of not looking that, either credible or dope because of this Alabama Barker girl was I guess she was typing up PR statements. And Bad Baby's still going back and forth with this girl who she calls a fan. But now they involve some other rappers into it. And now they're saying that, Soulja Boy and Tyga fuck some people or blah, blah, blah. Hopefully this video explains it, but that was a good lead up. Here we go.
The response to Bad Baby after she claims he had relations with Alabama Barker.
Y'all, she was not pregnant by LB. That is not what I said. LeVon never her. LB never her. She was not pregnant by LeVon. She was pregnant by Tyga. And she was on Soulja Boy.
What?
Bitch, what?
I ain't gon' even lie. Bad Baby, you kid looking bitch. Why the fuck you got my name in your mouth for? You dusty ass bitch. Ain't you dying from? Ain't your baby daddy the fuck out you every day? Don't you got black eyes?
Yo, let me tell you this. I don't know why people get into it with Soulja Boy, man. Yo, Soulja Boy like Charleston White, man. Soulja Boy like Charleston White with some musical talent. This nigga will say anything. You can't beef with Soulja Boy. Yo, I remember when me and Soulja Boy had our little back and forth, and he said, "You fat greasy motherfucker living in your mama's basement with a fucking Xbox 360," and I felt hurt. Like he did. Nah, Soulja Boy, he be saying he know how to say the stuff that cut deep. I'm not gonna lie, I'll give it to him. Now I do it too as well, but like he do know how to do it right. Yo, he done violated the Migos, Chris Brown. He done violated so many people. Like, stop. The only person, put it like this, Soulja Boy is Super Saiyan 4. The only person who is Super Saiyan 5 in terms of disrespect is Charleston White.
Lie. Bad baby. You kid looking bitch.
Oh, no, that's good.
Why the fuck you got my name in your mouth for? You dusty ass bitch. Ain't you dying from? Ain't your baby daddy the fuck out you every day? Don't you got black eyes every time you go live? Don't you wanna be a fake black girl? Ain't you been culture virtuing on our culture? Ain't you was at my house in Malibu trying to fuck my, and I said no?
Oh nah.
So you mean to tell me because I ain't let you suck my, you mad you get on this internet lying on my name? Now when I sue your little stupid ass bitch and take that little OnlyFans money you got, then I'm wrong, right?
Yo, lawsuits is in now, Chad. I ain't gonna hold you.
Sit your little head ass down somewhere, you little skinny anorexic bitch. What's wrong with you? Before I beat your ass like your motherfucker. Boy, hey, let me tell y'all something. Bad baby, you's a bitch. You bitch, and you
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I remember, I think Bad Baby was trying to. Well, first, I actually shouldn't have responded to her because I seen her Twitter tweeted something, but then I realized she dropped a meme coin, and the way it works with these meme coins, anytime the celebrities drop a meme coin, they give their Twitter up, and it's like some 15-year-old. I kid you not, some 15-year-old tweeting from their account to get engagement up and also to say the right thing about the meme coin. Then usually after they rug it, the celebrity usually says, "I was hacked." Like it's like an ongoing cycle. So like, you know, yeah, I do feel bad that Bad Baby's going through these health issues, especially the cancer that she has. She's a really young girl. But I ain't gonna lie, when I thought she was piling on in a moment that, you know, I'm like, oh, all right, who's the ops? Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. Bad Baby, please deal with your cancer. You know, chemo's very, from what I've heard, very, it's very, it hurts. So, you know, I don't want to be beefing with you like that, bro. Please. I want to be beefing with somebody who, yeah.
I'm gonna sue your stupid ass for defamation of character, bitch. I want 10.
What? Yo, listen to Soulja.
I'm finna sue your stupid ass for defamation of character, bitch. I want 10 million cash. And if you don't got my money, bitch, we gonna expose you on this internet. So stop.
Yo, Soulja. Yo, I think Soulja's gone off so many times that niggas don't even trip no more. Niggas are like, oh, that's Soulja, bro. Like niggas don't even get mad no more. Soulja, but they be like, oh, that's Soulja, bro.
Stop getting on the internet, lying on my name, speaking on my name, you little skinny head, anorexic bitch. What is wrong with you, hoe? You got your baby daddy over there, you upside your motherfucking head. This you stupid. Bitch, you better stop playing with my fucking name, you little stupid, dusty, stinking bitch. What is wrong with you bitch? You not black. You don't belong in this culture. Go take your white ass to White World and White School and eat some mayonnaise, bitch.
Wait, what?
You don't belong in this culture.
Wait, what?
Go take your white ass to White World and White School and eat some mayonnaise, bitch.
Nah, this shit is not funny. This not funny.
And stop playing on my name.
Nah, this not
before
funny.
You get your fucking ass.
Nah, this
you
not
little
funny.
stupid bitch. Now leave our motherfucking culture alone. Keep my motherfucking name out your mouth, bitch. What's wrong with you, hoe? You little stupid bitch. Ain't you about to die from cancer? You little skinny stupid bitch. Ain't you dying from? Ain't you finna die, bitch? So why the f on the internet speaking on my name? Stop playing with me, you little head hoe. Before this shit get real, bitch, you do not know me. I do not know you. You came over my house one time in Malibu. You tried to. I told you no. Ever since then, you been mad. Don't nobody want to f your little white ass, bitch. Stop getting on the internet and lying on my name for it be a problem. You little nasty little bitch. I ain't none of these other rap niggas. Try to. I was like, hold on, bitch. No, you tripping. What you doing? She talking about, huh? Went on the internet lying on me. I'm not every black. I'm not every rap. You can't just f on me just cause you what? Cause you got some followers. You got a name or something. You bitch. I ain't gotta you if I don't want to. I ain't gotta let you. Stupid bitch. Bad baby. You lie on my name again. There's gonna be problems for you. Tell your motherfucking lawyers to be on the lookout. Pay me my motherfucking money. I'm suing your stupid ass, bitch. Defamation of character. I need 10 million cash. Don't never get on no motherfucking internet talking about nobody, bitch. You don't know me. I don't know you. You don't know shit about me. What's wrong with you? You know who the fuck I am? I'll sue your stupid ass, bitch. Bad baby and fuck her baby daddy. You talking about? Keep my name out your mouth, you stupid bitch. Stay in a white body. You not black. You not gangster. You ain't shit. You's a kid, white, anorexic, skinny, stupid trailer park trash bitch that wish she was black.
Nah, this is crazy.
I'll smoke out you, bitch.
Nah. Hold on now. Nah, we not co-signing that. Hold on.
What you need to do is tell your baby daddy stop knocking you upside your motherfucking head. You head bitch. Stop playing with me. You ain't no bad baby. You's a baby. Now send who you want to send so we can the fuck out these niggas. Head ass bitch. Go start another line. Your mama a crackhead too, bitch. Go start another line. You and your mama, your whole family some kids. Money ain't gonna never change that, bitch. I don't give a how much money you make from fans from shaking that little booty, that little anorexic. I don't give a how much money you get. You still a kid deep down in heart. And I'm suing your ass, bitch. And I want all my money too. Defamation of character. You lied on my name to the internet. I want 10 million cash. You going back to the trailer park.
Why is this so stupid?
Kid, little skinny anorexic bitch. All you gonna forever be is anorexic and a kid. And a bitch that wanna be black. You will never be us. You will never be this. You not like us. You not like us. Next time you say a name, bitch, keep it just Tiger. Keep it just Tiger. Don't never say Soldier Boy. Because anybody got a problem with it, I'll put them in their motherfucking face. Call.
Oh, shit.
Who you want to call? Kid ass, bitch. Now keep my name out your mouth, ho. And I'm going to get my bitch to beat you up. You stupid bitch. What's wrong with you, bitch? Abby, what up? I see you with the badge.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
You don't got none of those. You's a trailer park piece of shit. And that's all you ever gonna be. No matter how much money you get, how much fame you get, you ain't gonna never be shit but a kid, white, anorexic bitch that wish she was black. And you will never be black. You don't know what it feel like to be black, the struggle, to go through what we go through. You don't know shit about us, bitch. So stop speaking on our culture, stop speaking on our people. Leave. You have been exiled from the black community, you little demon bitch. Bitch mad because I want her. No, I'm not you. Sorry. Go get another rapper. No, not doing it. Stupid bitch. You got me.
Now, Tiger also, he did it in a more, I guess, graceful way. He denied ever sleeping with her as well. And let me see, what did he say? I think he said, this is the dumbest shit I ever heard. Y'all believe anything y'all see online. I've never had any sort of physical relationship with Alabama. It's honestly ridiculous. I have to address it. Okay. And yeah, this is after Bad Baby is alleging that this girl, which by the way, I think, do you know any women who, you're with a cheater. You're with a cheater and a guy who likes to beat you up. We get it. That's your baby daddy. Don't bring everybody into your drama, okay? Don't try to air out the other chicks he done fucked, which you are claiming is Alabama Barker, which she claiming that's not true. Then when she tries to correct you, don't air out the other niggas that maybe Alabama done dealt with, which she and them are saying is not true. Hey, your baby daddy likes to physically assault you. We don't co-sign it, but that's what he's into. You keep staying around for whatever reason. And also, he likes to cheat. That's your cheater. Okay? Let him cheat in peace or leave. Okay? That's it. That's my 2 cents. All right. Let's keep it moving. What else is popping out here in the streets? Heat guard Terry Rozier. He betting on games. Of course. I can see why he betting on games. Grammy winners predictions. When is the Grammys? Is it like, when is the Grammys? When is the Grammys? Oh, the Grammys is in like 2 days. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, honestly, watch, the K-Boss only gonna clip this. I hope Kendrick wins a lot of these awards. I want hip-hop to win. You know? It is what it is. Hip-hop should win. I don't care. As long as hip-hop wins, I don't really give a fuck about the Grammys that much. But I do hope hip-hop gets represented and wins a good amount. I know Kendrick has nominated a good amount. Shit, he should win. I hope The Weeknd. Isn't The Weeknd nominated a good amount too? Grammy nominations 2025. Let me see who's nominated. All right, here we go. Record of the year. Yeah, give it to Beyonce, man. Yeah, I like Beyonce. Let Beyonce win. Or Kendrick Lamar, I guess, right? I ain't gonna lie. If Kendrick wins this, it's holy. Album of the year, who should they give to? Do not give it to Andre. Like, no disrespect to Andre, but come on. We're not doing no flute albums. You're not getting no album of the year for flutes, okay? I rock with Sabrina Carpenter, though. I ain't gonna lie. Beyonce, she can win it, but I don't think they're gonna give it to her. Who did I say? Oh, they gotta give it to Taylor. That's Big Taylor's award. That's Taylor award right there. That's a fact. Song of the, oh, by the way, this new Bad Bunny album, holy. Bad Bunny made a heater. Okay, song of the year. Obviously, I would love to see everybody getting tipsy. I would love to see that song get it, but I don't think it's gonna get it. Not Like Us. Not Like Us might get song of the year, but I don't think it will. It's probably one of these songs I don't know. But if you ask me, I rather Kendrick or my man Shabuzi win. You get what I'm saying? I'm just here rooting for hip hop. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Best new artist, give it a Doechii. Give it a Doechii. Or no, give it a Shabuzi. Give it a Shabuzi. Oh, y'all can't see my baby. Give it a Shabuzi. Give it a Shabuzi. Let me see. Producer of the year. Is Mustard nominated? Was Mustard not nominated? Oh, Mustard. Yeah, give it a Mustard. Let's give it a Mustard. I'm probably picking the people that ain't gonna win because like I'm so like deep in hip hop pause. Like I don't be listening to all these other music, which are probably really extra popping. All right, let me just go to the rap categories. Let's go to the rap categories. You know what I mean? So I go to the rap categories. Rap categories. Okay. Bet. For rap performance, I don't know this song about Cardi B. Common and Pete Rock. Man, get that shit to like that, man. That shit should be like that. Let's keep it a bean. Even though I ain't gonna lie, Glorilla did good too. Yeah, Glow. Yeah, if either of these three songs win, I wouldn't be mad. Best melodic rap performance. Well, I like the Kehlani. I like the way my body moves. Yeah, I like that song. Spaghetti? I don't know this song. Yo, I ain't listen to no song on Beyonce's album. I probably know if I heard it, but like, I don't know the titles. Nah. Oh, is this collaborative album or song? Oh, song. Ooh. Is this the one with The Weeknd? This where he sung the diss to Drake. Nah, this song kind of fire though. I ain't gonna lie, Drake flamed The Weeknd on the second verse of Family Matters, but The Weeknd did do his thing. You got your shooters doing TikToks. Hold on. We still don't trust you. Oh, what the fuck? I can't type. Lyrics. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He definitely did sing that bitch. Wait, or maybe this ain't it. Which is the one he was singing like the shooters doing TikToks? Oh, this ain't it. Oh, this is We Ain't Trust You? Where's the one? Oh, it's another song. Yeah, nah, that ain't with it. Fuck that. That ain't with it, brother. Wait, how do I go back to the thing? Okay. All right, so I'm saying give it to Big Mama. All right, give it to Big Mama or Kehlani. Best rap song, I would say, I really like That. I thought it was a great put together song. I think Kendrick had a great verse, and I think Navadius, my boy Future, held it down. He killed the hook. Metro killed the beat, I got to be honest. Carnival could win. I think Carnival could win. You got Cardi, right? And I ain't gonna lie, Richard Kid getting a Grammy? Holy. Yeah, so I ain't gonna lie. I think Carnival like that. And I think Not Like Us is always gonna be a competitor because it's just one of the biggest songs this year, right? Best rap album, you cannot give it to J. Cole. J. Cole, you're eliminated, bro. My bad, bro. If they want to get artsy, they could give it to Doechii. I ain't gonna be that mad. If y'all just want to, y'all can give it to Eminem too, or give it to Future and Metro. I do think that Future and Metro is gonna get snubbed. I really think they're gonna get snubbed a lot. Truth be told, just based on even Metro complaining about some of the award shows and some of the things that was happening after he dropped the collab album, and he was just like, yo, they're not giving me the props I deserve. Yeah, so he might get snubbed, if you ask me. Not that he should. I'm not saying he should. Oh, now we into jazz. All right, I'm like, give a fuck about this. Pop albums. I don't give a fuck about that neither. Country. Give one of them joints to Rihanna. If it ain't Rihanna, get that junk to Shabuzi or some shit. All right. What the fuck is bluegrass? I don't even know what bluegrass is. Okay, whatever. All right. Finesse 2 times. Let me see what Finesse 2 times talking about. They said Finesse 2 times addressed King or something like that. Is it? He drop a video?
PSA, public service announcement. Hey, you must gotta be gay or something, fam. Why do you always got my name in your mouth?
Don't respond, Finesse. This is a trick. Don't respond. Trust me. This is a trick. It's a trick, Finesse. Don't respond. I don't care what he said about you. Don't respond. Okay. Yo, why does nigga Charleston White just look funny? YFN Lucci's out. Lucci's free.
YFN Lucci is released from prison after serving 3.5 years.
I know y'all seen the setup. That was a trick. That was a trick right there. That was a backdoor. Pause.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
What? No more free luau. Tell him, no more free luau.
That boy's back, you ducks.
Okay, Lucci's back out. By the way, if you guys don't know, YFN Lucci got released. I'm interested to see what people don't know. Like similarly with Dirk and YoungBoy, a lot of people picked sides in the industry when it came to Lucci, and a lot of people picked Thug's side, just like a lot of people pick Dirk's side versus when it came to him and YoungBoy. Here's the thing though, Lucci was never as popular as YoungBoy, so people fans didn't really notice that. But a lot of people were rocking with Slime, King Slime, right? Now, you know what's so interesting and ironic about Lucci getting out versus Thug getting out? So Lucci came out with this plea that doesn't limit him. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, Thug's plea, I mean, for all it's worth, he wanted to get out, but like Lucci could still be in Atlanta. I don't think Thug could be in Atlanta, even though there was this new mandate that said Thug could he could pass through Atlanta. Like, there was some new thing. There was like Young Thug. Wait, hold on. He got granted permission to travel through so he could do a connecting flight. So, what the fuck? To travel through the airport. What the hell? A motion has been granted by the Fulton County. By the way, if you don't know what's going to happen, Young Thug is going to keep having different asks until they say, fuck it, you can just go to Atlanta. Because they had banned him from Atlanta for 10 years. And they said, well, you could go back in like 4 years. Like, they were trying to, they're trying to bring it down. Like, basically, everything that judge says, the judge fucks with, Judge Paige Reese Whitaker fucks with Thug. And as long as Thug isn't doing nothing violent, like, you could tell she's going to bring all that shit down. Anyway, the motion has been granted by the Fulton County Superior Court to allow rap star Young Thug to travel through Metro Atlanta. An order filed on Tuesday, Fulton County Superior Judge Paige Reese Whitaker granted the rapper, whose real name is Jeffrey Williams, the ability to travel through the metro area to Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta International Airport. Okay, back in December, Whitaker modified Young Thug's requirement, ruling that as long as there's no violation within his first 3 years of probation, he can visit Atlanta for 2 weeks at a time. Originally, he was ordered not to travel through the metro area for the first 10 years of his 15-year probation, and essentially now they're saying he could travel through the airport, which is kind of interesting, which means if he could live outside of Metro Atlanta, but if he's flying somewhere, he's probably flying PJ, he could drive to the Atlanta airport to leave, right? And he could land at the Atlanta airport. He just has to drive out of Atlanta afterwards. So Thug still, he's going through it. We haven't really seen much of him. People are saying he's posted on his Finsta. He hasn't really posted much otherwise. We obviously heard him on the Lil Baby album. By the way, I'm wondering if Lil Baby's going to still drop those other albums. I think he had a good first week, and, I don't know if the album was the best received, but I think he kind of announced that he was dropping shit just as a contingency plan. I don't know if he needs to execute that contingency plan because we haven't heard anything else since, but we'll see. Let's see what else. So Lucci's back home, and Lucci had taken a plea, but I think his plea, I forgot what probation. Let's look at his plea. Lucci plea deal. I think his plea was in January 2024, Bennett pled guilty to one count of violation of the Georgia Street Gang Terrorism and Prevention Act, and as part of his plea deal, prosecutors dropped the remaining 12 of the 13 counts. So wow, that damn. As part of the plea deal, he'll serve. Bennett was sentenced to 20 years with 10 years, with 10 in prison and credit for time served. Okay, wait, why was he released that early then? What the fuck? How long was he locked up for? Okay, let me just read the full thing. The state agreed to not object to Bennett's attempts to receive parole. What they're saying is in a statement, he was granted early release on parole and walked out of prison this morning. Okay. So in a statement released by Drew Finland and Marissa Goldberg, by the way, both of these guys are also on Dirk's case. Gabe Banks and Pat Dixon, they shared Rayshawn Bennett, widely known as YFN Lucci, was granted early release on parole and walked out of prison this morning to dozens of fans and waiting friends and family. He's overjoyed to reunite with his children, his family, and his music. He will waste no time in releasing new music and getting back on stage to perform for his fans. He said, I've learned a lot during my time away. YFN Lucci shared in his official statement, I'm incredibly grateful for my family and friends who have stood by me the whole time. Now it's my turn to give back. I want to use my voice platform and my music to inspire those who look up to me. I want to show people it's never too late to make a change. For me, it's time. This time it's about growth, redemption, and purpose. I'm excited. There's so much more to come. I actually do believe these statements. I think Kodak is just like the one, exception. He's really just a super gremlin. How long has Kodak ever been locked up for? Anytime a nigga get locked up for like 3 years or so, they come back a new man. Less than a year, they still on the bullshit. That's just what I've seen in terms of rappers. If they get locked up for less than a year, they're on the bullshit still. If they get locked up for like 3 years, 4 years, them niggas is like, I'm not trying to do that again. Right? So it is what it is. So what's next? According to court documents obtained by Fox 5, Bennett will remain on probation through January 13th, 2031. A part of his agreement, he will be required to work and be drug tested. He cannot have any contact with any of the defendants involved in the 2021 indictment or any member of the associate of criminal street gangs. He will not be able to carry a weapon and will not be able to leave Georgia without permission. So it's the opposite for him with Thug. So Thug is actually allowed to live outside of Georgia. He just can't live in the Metro Atlanta area. And he could live in Georgia, just not within the Metro Atlanta area. And it looks like he could still do that. The plan states that the rapper will be staying at his mother's home during his time on parole. If you believe that, come on now. Come on. I'm glad that he got out. Let's look at some more videos.
Wait, man. Wait, man.
Oh, God.
That boy free. Yes, sir.
Oh, you need a haircut, huh? Yeah, I'm in the back, cameras in the front.
Just say you need a haircut.
What you say? My nose in
Tell him, Legacy. Look at Legacy.
You know what I've heard, though, from people who have done extended amount of jail time? And by the way, I'm also hearkening back to my conversation with the greatest artist that's living currently, which is Adidja Palmer, a.k.a. Vibes Cartel, is that this was a guy on top of the world, essentially almost looked at as even powerful more than the governors or the government of his own country at the time when he was incarcerated. He said after doing 13 years, he realized what mattered. And what mattered to him was, yes, it was amazing that he was at the top of his craft and all the fans, groupies, and people showing him love, him selling records, stage shows, all the things, all the great things money could buy. But he realized that what he lost out on was watching his kids grow. For 13 years, he sat in jail while his kids grew up without him. For 13 years, he was away from his family. Some of his mother-in-law passed away, and he watched a lot of people live life and go through life and also subsequently maybe even pass away. And that was his takeaway. He told me that, but he also said on another interview, he said he realized what mattered. And again, obviously, I don't wish no lengthy bit on any type of entertainer, but I do think there is a reflection point where rappers come out, and I know sometimes we always be saying, yo, you're a clone, because they're not doing the same dumb shit, but yeah, you see YFN Lucci come out and, he's surrounded by a lot of little kids who probably were babies or maybe weren't even born when he was first incarcerated or like probably too busy running the streets to kind of take stock of what was going on with his family. And at the end of the day, no matter who he was locked up with or hanging with all day and who he was like, yo, jump in my G-Wagon, we about to go sliding through the ops hood. The people who greeted him, his family. It's the people who probably look up to him, call him uncle and things like that. So, I'm hoping he has the same type of kind of like understanding that what really does matter is family. And if it ain't family, what are you doing, right? So shout out to YFN Lucci. I hope he takes some time to get back right with his family, get a situation that could be sustainable for him to either do music or continue to work, because he's probably definitely the provider here. But I hope that he doesn't mess up. Remember, they're going to be drug testing him, doing all type of stuff. That's going to be going on for another 6 years. Hopefully he can stay out of trouble and, you know, continue his life. I hope this was a learning lesson. Fonnie Willis is still in office, okay? She's still in office. And you might get and this is to him and Thug, you might get a 4-year reprieve because Trump is in office and Trump not rocking with her, so she's going to be on thin ice, and also she's also being investigated by some other shit. But if she makes it out of that and then you get another Democratic president that's probably supporting her and she thinks she could run for the White House or, you know, use her position to get elevated to some type of political position later, she going to come for the quote-unquote gangs again. And you don't want her to catch your ass twice, if you get what I'm saying. You know what I mean? All right. Yo, chat. I'm going to call it here. I know it's still a little bit light. It's 4 hours, 42 minutes. We're getting back to our regular routine. Obviously, our regular routine, 6 hours, nothing less. We haven't gotten back there yet. But, you know, I think this is a good stream. No crash outs. Y'all proud of me? No crash outs. You know, I think I dealt with every topic pretty what's the word I'm looking for? Intricately or whatever. And yeah, we'll be back on tomorrow. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday because of the internet, but I thought my internet was bad today. We only had one hiccup. So, you know, I'm going to still cuss out my internet company. But I think we're fine. You get what I'm saying? Chat, I know I didn't speak about the 6ix9ine situation. We'll speak about it tomorrow. I actually did talk to him privately about that, and I'll give you an update of that tomorrow. Chat, again, I appreciate you rocking with me. I'll tell you one good thing as we all depart tonight. As I look up and I still see we had 8,000 people watching on both of the YouTube channels combined, and we still had over like 2,500 people on Rumble. We had 10,000 people combined. Even I'm gonna look at all of this situation, obviously a learning lesson, but also an opportunity to get back to what we do best, then focus on some other BS. I'm gonna look at this whole thing as I think we trimmed the fat, and I think it was some necessary fat that needed to be trimmed. You get what I'm saying? Streaming for us blew up to a really incredible point. I think we were averaging about a couple months ago, about 16,000, right? So like we've probably like 6,000 people, and obviously we don't have Twitch, so about 6,000 people in here, and whoever them 6,000 people was, I think I'm happy without them. Okay, chat. I love y'all so much. Thank you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Listen, ain't nothing bigger than the motherfucking chat. And if this is the lowest we get, I still think it's a high for the majority of people, but we'll rock out. Okay, chat, we love you. Let's put some work in. Let's get back on the ground level. Thank you guys. Make sure you join the Discord, join the Twitter community. And of course, please, let's just keep going. All right. Thank you guys. Love you guys. And I'll be back tomorrow for show. Oh, by the way, I gotta give you some like life updates and shit. Because I did tell you my other brother went married. I'll give you an update tomorrow. Chat, love you. Talk to y'all tomorrow. Peace.